Spreading all around my room, my world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video here on the World of Juice channel, and welcome to the first episode in what will become a long-running series. Not this particular player, but we're going to be starting a series where we take control of a former college slash NFL legendary player, put them back in college, and see if their career goes any differently, maybe better. Maybe they win some national championships they didn't win before, maybe a Heisman Trophy, some awards they didn't win before, some accolades, whatever it may be. We're going to try to give them a better career than what the person had in their real life. So, the first person I chose to begin this series with is none other than one of, if not the greatest running back of the 2010s, and that is Adrian Peterson. AP, AD, whatever you want to call him, one of the greatest running backs of our generation, or at least my generation. I don't know how old you guys are, but of my generation. He was unbelievable. He had that rare mix, at least it was rare at the time, of pure power where he will run you over if he has to, and he can get out and run away from you more so than you would think. He had unbelievable speed for his build. So I have taken Adrian Peterson and put him back in college football, and we're going to go through his high school career, we're going to go through his college career, and see if we can make it any better than what he had in real life, because obviously he didn't win any national championships in college. He didn't win any Heismans or anything like that, so maybe we can change that. I don't know. We'll go on to find out. If you're going to enjoy, hit that like button, subscribe channel, join the Juice Club, and let's get started. Here we are at the high school preseason. We have our top schools already picked. It's all Oklahoma / Texas schools for Adrian Peterson, who is from Palestine, Texas. Although Palestine, Texas is not in this game, so I had to pick like Paradise, Texas or something for his school in the game, but he's from Palestine, Texas, so I just named the high school team Palestine so that we could get a little bit more realistic, I guess. But as you can see, we've got Oklahoma as the number one option, because obviously that is where he went to school in real life. Will we end up choosing to commit to Oklahoma? Probably, but maybe we choose somebody else. Maybe we choose Texas. Maybe we choose Oklahoma State. We don't have to stay true to form every single time we do one of these players, because that's the whole fun of it. We're redoing his college career. Maybe he chooses somebody else this time. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe more than likely we'll have players choose the same school that they went to, at least initially, and then maybe they transfer because they're not in the right situation. I don't know. A lot of stuff can happen. But we have our top 10 schools that we are thinking about going to. But now it's time to actually play some high school games and dominate like Adrian Peterson did in high school. We are a 5-star player, because I looked it up, and Adrian Peterson, I think, was a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. So we are a 5-star player. Spencer Trahan is our coach. We don't care about you, coach, because we're off to bigger and better things when we get to the college. Game 1 is here. We have a top-ranked linebacker to go against. I think it's always a top-ranked linebacker, or at least a top-ranked edge rusher, something like that. We are looking good for our schools, and it's game number 1. Let's get it. Here we go. Adrian Peterson debuting for his high school team, or at least in his senior season he's debuting, and I forgot that I have to be the one to snap it. And here comes Adrian Peterson already. We are about to absolutely dominate. I'm going to run at the rivals. They can't stop me. I'm Adrian Peterson at the end of the day. We've already gained the 10 yards on run plays. All we have to do is avoid tackle for loss. And you're rarely going to see... Is that an offside? What happened there? You're rarely going to see passes from this road to glory, because we're a running back. Why would we pass? This isn't a quarterback road to glory. We don't care about that. And Adrian Peterson already off to the races. Oh my God. Adrian Peterson cuts the corners and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, AD. All day. Back on offense after the huge rushing touchdown. We just got to get a first down here, and Adrian Peterson might have gone it again. Adrian Peterson down the sidelines. Not down the sideline, across the middle. Adrian Peterson, one play handoff, and it's as easy as it gets for Adrian Peterson. We'll see if Adrian Peterson can do the same thing for a third time as we jump in this next moment. Adrian Peterson, let's juke a man. There it is. It's lethal. Adrian Peterson into the end zone. 3 runs, 3 handoffs, 3 touchdowns. Now this time, we might not want to score immediately because one of our challenges is to run the clock under 40 seconds, which is a little bit crazy to have us try to do that, considering what we've been doing. But we can turn the chew clock. Oh, I didn't realize we could turn the chew clock on. Oh, that's huge. Okay, it's not as crazy now. I thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult to do that, but we can turn the chew clock on in high school, so that's pretty sick. Let's just keep running. All we have to do is avoid getting tackled for loss by our rival, which I doubt would happen. Another offside call from the dude, and I'm going to decline the penalty and get the first down regardless. But we got to make sure this goes under 40 seconds, and then we can score the touchdown. That's really the only thing we have to worry about. But Adrian Peterson has had a good first game. As you would expect, he is kind of good. Spoiler alert. Oh, look at the cutback. Look at Adrian Peterson go. We're going to be under 2 minutes pretty soon. And if we can take this under 40 seconds, we're already knocking on the door of the red zone with Peterson. I chose a high school that had a similar... I looked at high school pictures of Adrian Peterson, and his high school jersey color was like a maroon. Kind of think of like Texas State and their color of red that they have. It was kind of along the lines of that, or like a Mississippi State, something along the lines of that color. So there wasn't anything like that in the team creation for these high schools. So I just had to pick this red. So that's why he's wearing this color. But we do win the game. We get all of the completions done for the first week of goals. We should be the best player in college football, or the best player in high school football, and we are. We have offers from Rice, from UAB, from UConn, Vandy, and that's it so far. But we've jumped to the number 16 player in the nation, which is always nice. Scott Abel has come here from Rice. I mean, I probably wouldn't consider Rice. We really like you a prospect. We'll get to work, get you to the Owls. We're willing to give you a better offer package than we usually do this early. I'll take it. Scholarship bonuses increase. I'm probably not considering the Rice Owls. At least not right now, but maybe down the line we do. I don't know. I'm really just waiting for that Oklahoma deal and that Texas deal to come in. Those are the two ones I'm obviously thinking about the most. We get an offer from Tulsa, from UNLV, from Utah State, and we're the number 10 player in the country now. We are climbing the recruiting boards. Spencer Trahan's talking to us. All right, I'm ready for the week. We'll give a polite answer. We're ready to go. Who's this? This is Lane. I know we got college exams this week. I'm going to be studying for the next few days. Yeah, we'll study with classmate Lane. Might as well, because that could help us out in terms of scholarships for it. Here we go from Oklahoma, Coach Venables. Yes, we're obviously going to accept this. We are obviously going to accept the Coach Venables moment because that is where we need to be. We need to get the scholarship offer from Oklahoma and from Texas, and it might happen after this game. All right, Adrian Peterson back for game number 2 of his high school career, or his senior season, I guess. I keep saying high school career like we're a freshman. We've basically got to absolutely crush this team that we're playing against. I don't remember what name they are, but we got to crush them so that we can get through to the Oklahoma people. They'll want to come. They'll want to come and offer us a scholarship after this game. It has to happen. It absolutely has to happen. Can we truck a person? Okay, we get the zone run, but now we need a stiff arm truck or block defenders. I think I can do a stiff... I mean, a truck's probably the easiest one to do. So maybe if we just run at somebody, let's run over this guy right here. Boom. Okay, it didn't run over. Maybe a stiff arm's the better one. We'll try a stiff arm on this side. Maybe the stiff arm will work a little bit better. Let's try it. Stiff arm. I pressed it. Didn't really get the animation, did I? Okay. Maybe I was too early. I might have pressed it too early. I don't know. Let's try it again, though. Here we go. And I kind of got squashed there. We need to make sure we get the first down, though, so we got to be careful here. Gotta make sure we get the first down. I gotta stiff arm somebody. I wish it was a juke. Jukes are a lot easier. Oh, truck that person. Okay. Never mind. We're not going to complete that, are we? Adrian Peterson is back on the field for his second game as a high school senior, and we are looking to absolutely crush this team that we're playing because we want to have that Oklahoma scholarship come in. We want to have that Texas scholarship come in. We want to have those decisions at the end of the year to be able to decide who we want to go after. And can I stiff arm this guy? Nah, I needed to stiff arm him. I couldn't get him. We're going to have to stiff arm somebody. Who do we stiff arm? We stiff arm this jabroni right here? Nope, we can't stiff arm him. How can I stiff arm somebody? I need to get outside, put the ball in the left hand. There's a flag on the play. Okay, we couldn't stiff arm that guy. I've noticed in College Football 26, a lot of plays end in or start with a penalty because the CPU defender starts offside. They line up offside for some reason. I don't know why that is the case, but it happens a lot more than you'd think it would. It's a random thing that happens. All right, this could be our first chance to get a stiff arm here. Stiff arm, there it is. Oh my God, we sent him into the dirt. We put that man in the shadow realm. Oh my God. I can't see an instant replay of that? Oh, that's insane. How do you not give me an instant replay of that? I sent that man to the shadow realm. He's going to go have a conversation with Hades right now. I mean, oh my God, we put that man in the dirt. And then Peterson says, get off of me. We're into the end zone for a touchdown. We complete the goals. We have reached the Oklahoma portion of the drive goals where we have to get a 50-yard reception, which is kind of annoying because we're not really a receiver. We're a running back, but maybe, just maybe, a halfback screen is what we can do. Maybe a halfback slip screen is our best chance to get this reception. It's not a good chance, but it might be our best chance. Or maybe we try to go for like a wheel route or something. I'm not 100% sure, but we have to hope that we can get 50 yards on this single play, and it might work right here. Peterson, 50 yards on a screen is unbelievable, but we did it. We are on, I think, the second to last goal that we have to do, and it should be fairly simple on this one right here. We might have gotten it done right there. We get the first down one done. We didn't get the 50 yards, unfortunately. But just a couple more plays like that. One more play, even, of similar stature like this one, who we could take it to the house, and I think we will. Nobody's catching Adrian Peterson. There's a reason he's a 5-star. Now, the last thing we need to do is gain yards on toss plays, stiff arm truck, or block another defender. So we did this earlier. We need to do it one more time. And I think this guy's a prime candidate to get stiff-armed. And I mean, it wasn't a great stiff arm, but it works. And unfortunately, we have to run around here and not gain 20 yards because we have to gain 20 yards on toss plays, and that wasn't a toss play. So let's find a toss. Strong toss should work. And if we're able to gain 20 yards, that will be ideal. Throw me a block right there. The teammate does. And there is the 20 yards needed, plus the touchdown, even more than 20 yards. Easy. We've gotten an offer from Auburn, which would not be that bad of a school to go to, I don't think. Houston has offered us. Illinois has offered us. North Texas has offered us. Oklahoma State has offered us. We could be Barry Sanders, maybe. SMU, Texas A&M could be cool. Texas Tech, UTEP, Sam Houston. A lot of the Texas schools and Oklahoma schools that we've put on our board have offered us. We're still waiting on the two big ones, though. Texas and Oklahoma. But after the next game, we should get those guys to offer us a scholarship. It shouldn't be that difficult because if we keep dominating the way that we dominate, we're going to make them offer us. BYU's offered us. Sorry, BYU. Colorado has offered us. Missouri's offered us. We're the number one player in the country. The absolute number one player in the entire country. Brent Venables, he liked what he saw. So that's a good sign for Oklahoma offering us a scholarship after this week. That is for sure. We've got another coach talking to us here. They're in a nickel defense. Okay. Schools can revoke their offers. All right, interesting. Very, very interesting. I wonder what happens when you verbally commit. We're going to skip homecoming and go with the trainer, though. +5 carry, and that's nice. Adrian Peterson doesn't have time for homecoming. We've got 3 games, including this one. I wonder. I mean, I've seen the possibility to verbally commit. What happens if you verbally commit? I mean, I can't verbally commit right now because I can't. They don't have a scholarship. But when they offer me a scholarship, I wonder what happens. I wonder what happens. Do you still get the hat thing? I don't know. Let's do this game against Houston and dominate like we've dominated the rest of the games. Third game of the senior season for Adrian Peterson. We're just waiting on that elusive Oklahoma and Texas offer. But after this game, if everything goes the way that it should go, we shouldn't have to worry too much about them if they're going to offer us a contract or not. There's the stiff arm and the first down completed, all on the same play, which is always nice. And now all we got to do is put this one in the end zone for a touchdown, which should be fairly simple if we just break through. We got enough speed to get away, and Adrian Peterson down the middle of the field for a touchdown. Next play up, we're actually going to audible this to a run, because that's what it wants us to do. Audible to a run and then get 5 yards on the first down and stuff. We're going to break that tackle battle. Oh, you got to give me a tackle battle again there. We lose 5 yards on that one. How am I going to audible this and get it to work? So we do that, and then can I flip the play to the other side? Yeah, let's flip it to the other side here. Give us a little bit of a better chance, some better blocking, and there we go. We've completed both. We got the 5 yards, we get the first down, we juke a defender out of his shoes, we break a tackle, boom, that's simple. Very, very good. And then we just go back to the run plays to score the touchdown. We're not going to be having to worry about where we're going to go to school. We're going to get offers from legitimately every school in the country. And that's by design. Adrian Peterson's that good. We're going to be the best running back in college football. Easy rushing touchdown there. Now all we have to do is gain first downs and score a touchdown, which we could do all on this one play, if not for that BS call right there. Let's just audible this out of... I keep forgetting that I can audible. Let's change this to a regular run. We're going to get the first down. And now we just got to get a rushing touchdown. Do I call like a big stretch or something? Maybe a stretch would be good, but you can't really count on the blocking on the edge, can you? Although you can't really count on the middle of the block either. That one didn't go very well. Let's try our hand at just a traditional inside zone. Man, they're really making me work for this. They are really making Adrian Peterson work for his dinner here. Peterson breaks off a tackle, gets the first down. There's a good broken tackle right there. You can basically count Adrian Peterson as the workhorse, as a 40 carry game at back. He's going to be the workhorse. They're actually defending these runs fairly well. Let's switch things up a little bit here. Let's go for a sweep. Maybe the strong toss will work again. It worked when we did it in the last game, so maybe it'll work this time. Throw me a block, get the edge, and Adrian Peterson to the house. Rushing touchdown, very simple. We've been recruited by Alabama. They've offered us a scholarship. LSU has offered a scholarship. All the big teams are coming in. There's the Texas scholarship, but no Oklahoma scholarship. No Oklahoma scholarship as of yet. Interesting. It will come eventually. There's the Georgia deal. There's the Ole Miss deal. Tennessee. A lot of SEC schools coming in. No Ohio State offer just yet. What's this? We got a heavy zone team. Okay, man blitzes. Okay, I gotcha. Not going to matter too much, is it? Because we're going to absolutely dominate them. We've got a Texas A&M deal, I think, is what's going to happen here, right? Oh, no, he's just saying Oklahoma's in your top 3 for the type of year you're having there. A fine program, don't get me wrong, but you can accomplish... Okay, so he wants me make a social media post about this being my new favorite school. Well, I'm not saying that Texas A&M is my new favorite school. I'm just gonna say thanks for the opportunity, coach. I'm not gonna guarantee I'm gonna go to Texas A&M because I'm most likely gonna go to Oklahoma. Sark's offering me something. It's probably gonna be that pass, isn't it? 50 plus yard pass. Well, that's kind of annoying. Game 4 out of 5. We're almost done with Peterson's high school career. Let's go wrap things up. We are approaching the end of Adrian Peterson's high school career. We've got one more game after this. We have to rush for 7 plus yards on a single play, and then rush for 7 plus yards on 2 plays, which I think is doable right here. There's one. And now we just got to do that one more time. And we are done with this challenge. Hopefully this is the touchdown, so we don't have to do any more plays. Let's do that. That didn't work very well. Never mind on that one. Let's go for the stretch or a toss. The tosses are actually working pretty well. Let's try a stretch though. See if the stretch can work. Ooh, the stretch has got potential. We'll juke out of a defender's face. Oh, I thought I was going to break the tackle. We do complete the challenge, though. So that's always nice. Okay, here's a toss. We're going to toss to the opposite side. Tosses have worked to the right side. Will they work to the left? It looks like they won't. Oh, maybe they will. Oh, they will because Adrian Peterson is a god. He's into the end zone touchdown. Here is the play for Steve Sarkisian in Texas. We've got a rush or scramble for 50 plus yards. So I picked a halfback slip screen. I don't think that's going to work, is it? Well, it doesn't matter. So we'll just go back to the run. I didn't realize that it was a rush or a scramble option. So we'll just go back to what we normally do. I don't know why the Oklahoma one was a pass or a reception for 50 plus yards. It's not like we're a receiver. Oh, that's a disgusting juke move to get out of the backfield, and we have it to the house. Easy touchdown for Peterson. We're going to complete the Texas drive goal, even though I think they've already offered us a scholarship. We've got to do outside run plays for 10 plus yards and an outside handoff for a touchdown. Should be fairly simple if we're picking the right plays and getting the right blockers. Peterson's still bouncing around. He gets 10 yards on that one, so that worked. And now all we got to do is get to the end zone on an outside handoff. Should be fairly simple, you would think. The jukes have been lethal. Peterson takes it up. Let's try the stretch. This should have the blocking to be able to get into the end zone, I would think, right? One man to beat. We've tried the spin, or we've tried the juke moves. Let's try the spin. The spin works pretty good. Peterson's into the end zone. We complete those challenges. Last opportunity of the game. Reach field goal range or score a touchdown. Well, and score a touchdown, but we have to do the reach field goal range first. And we're going to reach field goal range on one singular play. And we're going to outrun this defender into the end zone. All it took was one handoff, or one toss, I guess. We do get an offer from Ohio State. I assumed it was coming pretty soon. And there's the offer from Oklahoma. Adrian Peterson gets offered from Oregon, from USC. All the big name schools are offering because we are the number one player in the entire country, as you would expect. But we have one final game, our senior day performance. We have one more game left to go. What are the final challenges going to be? I don't know, but they're not going to be that difficult because we're going to be good. We are too good to handle. We're too hot to handle, too cold to hold. We can't be stopped. Indiana's offered us a deal. Michigan's offered us a deal. South Carolina. Everybody's offered us. We're the number one player in the country. We've been the number one player in the country for a while. Steve Sarkisian is excited with us. He was impressed by what we did. And now it's senior night. Our final time to dominate, but we got to cut down to our final 3 schools. I think the obvious one is going to be Texas and Oklahoma. Those are going to be the 2 that we know for sure are going to be the top 3. But is it Oklahoma State? Is it going to be Oklahoma State? I think I'm actually going to verbally commit to Oklahoma. Are you sure you wish to verbally commit to Oklahoma? Verbally committing will lock in your current scholarship offer with this school. You can decommit at any time. I want to know what happens. So I'm going to verbally commit to Oklahoma. We'll see what happens with that. We would be running back number 3 on the depth chart, though. We'll pass them pretty easily. Don't worry about that. But who do we want to be that 3rd school? Do we want it to be a school that's a little bit lower on the totem pole, like one of these down here? Maybe a Houston or a Texas A&M or a Tech? Let's put Texas Tech in there as our third school. We might like that a little bit more. So we're verbally committed to Oklahoma for this final game, but maybe we could decommit. Who knows? Our final game in high school is about to begin right here, right now. We have to earn 25 yards on run plays and 50 yards on run plays. So very simple. If we can just open up for a big run on one of these handoffs, we could do all that in one play. But I don't know if that's going to be as simple as I make it sound, because this Orca defense could be pretty good, but they're not going to be pretty good. We have it all done right here. Adrian Peterson to the house. He's got too much speed. You're not catching him. He's the number one player in the high school ranks for a reason. Big time touchdown. We have to do a similar one we did at the end of last game. Reach field goal range, score a touchdown. I'm going to try the toss play because the toss play worked last time. It's going to work again. Here we go. Down the field. Peterson jukes out the last man to beat, broke his ankles, scores the touchdown. That man needs an EMP. Not an EMP, an ER. Back for the third goals. Got to get rushing touchdowns on, or first down on inside zone. We just did that, and now it's a rushing touchdown. Both of these will be completed within one. This Orca team is not that good. The final moment of our high school career is just simply score a touchdown, which we should be able to do with a nice little toss to the halfback. Adrian Peterson snatches the ankles for one final time. He's got to take a parting gift, and we have scored for the last time in high school. We get offers from Clemson, Kansas, Miami. Miami could be a fun one. I didn't think about that. Miami could be a fun one. But we have reached the end. Where will Adrian Peterson commit? I guess we'll have to find out in the next episode, because we are going to leave this on a cliffhanger. Is Adrian Peterson going to stay true to what he did in real life and commit to Oklahoma? Will he go to the rivals, Texas? That would be maybe sacrilege for that to happen. Will he go somewhere else, somewhere random like Texas Tech? We will find out in the next episode. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm very excited about doing a series like this as Clemson, Kansas, all those teams offer scholarships again. We do finish as the number one player in the country, and I'm very excited about this type of series. Hope you guys are going to enjoy. If you did, leave a like, subscribe to the channel, join the Juice Club. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace. We have arrived at the hat selection for Adrian Peterson. We've got Oklahoma, Texas, and Texas Tech as our top three. Where will we go? I guess we'll find out right now. Adrian Peterson choosing. There's a lot of viable places to go here. I mean, we could go Texas. We could go Oklahoma and stay true to form and stay true to the history where Adrian Peterson went in real life. Maybe we go to Texas and betray all of our Oklahoma fans, or maybe we go to Texas Tech, the wild card of the bunch. There's a lot of different options here, but I think there's only one right choice to make, and that is Texas. We're going to Texas. Yes, we are. No, we're not. We're not going to Texas. We're going to Oklahoma. It's the only right choice. Of course, we're going to Oklahoma. Welcome back, Adrian Peterson, to Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner, ladies and gentlemen. We are here committing to Oklahoma. 5-star from Palestine, Texas. I know it says Paradise, but they didn't have Palestine, Texas in the game. So Paradise, Texas, but Palestine, Texas, where he's really from. Welcome to Oklahoma. We already verbally committed to Oklahoma, but we have now officially committed. We can set our mental ability. Do we have a mental ability? No mental abilities are unavailable right now, so I guess we can't set one. Okay, let's advance the week, I guess. Whatever. Now, we're not going to be starter on the depth chart, unfortunately. So this first season might be a little bit of a quick one, I guess you could say, because we could just be behind players. But maybe we earn enough coach points to be able to battle for the starting job very soon. Who even knows? And running back could be a little weird. Maybe running back is different than quarterback. Maybe we get on the field sooner than we would as a quarterback. You never know. We did miss an opportunity to start. I think we could have started at Texas Tech. We chose to stay true to the material, the source material, and committed to the exact same place that Adrian Peterson committed to in real life. Now, the more times we do this with different players, we can't guarantee that we'll choose the same team every year, like or every time the same one that they chose in real life. But this one we did, and we currently are running back 2 on this roster at 800 coach trust, and the starting running back is at 5,600. That might be a little too hard to get to attain, but 76 skill points is pretty nice. And here is Ben Arbuckle, the offensive coordinator. Welcome aboard. Yeah, we know what's going on. This isn't our first rodeo. This is not our first rodeo. We already know what's happening here. What's this? This is our extra plays increased. Okay. And especially being running back 2, we might get on the field a little bit more consistently than you would think. Who knows? But let's start by upgrading a player. We got 76 skill points. We might as well go a little crazy. And this one I might focus on our physical abilities too. That might be pretty solid. So we'll get downhill at bronze because that'll definitely be useful. Our ratings, we have got to get our agility up, our elusiveness. So we'll spend 5 in that. Our hands are fine for now. Our route running doesn't really need much of an upgrade. I don't really want to waste those points on that. But our ball carrier vision could be up higher. I mean, we got the points to be able to spend, and they're not very expensive. So, might as well spend in that a little bit. We can spend in our speed to get us even faster, because why wouldn't you want to be faster? And then we probably should upgrade our power as well, because we want to be running fools over. And we'll spend the rest of these in that. And we'll spend one more in route running, because we might as well. All right, we're already up to an 88 overall. We are already up to an 80 overall. Once we get a little bit more skill points, we'll obviously upgrade our physical abilities. Maybe we can get Platinum Shifty, which would be pretty cool. Platinum Sidestep would be nice. But we're already up to an 88 overall, which, how big or how much of an overall boost is that for the running back position? So 86 overall for Xavier Robinson. So we've already passed the overall cap for the starting running back on this roster. The weekly agenda, we're already looking good here. We might as well just spend all this into our academics because you do have to make sure that you are smart, unfortunately, in this mode. Now, the way that I'm going to do this is, the way that I'm going to do these videos, you're probably not going to see a ton of gameplay until we're actually the starter. And we're clearly very far away from being the starter. Although, are we the starter now? Did that just say we were? Hold on. It still says we're halfback 2. But where is... He's gone from being in front of us now. Xavier Robinson's down to 200 coach trust. What? How did we pass everybody? Is it just because we're higher overall? Is that why? What's this? And there we go. Halfback 1 challenge is already available. I guess once you are higher overall than the starter, I guess they just automatically give you a challenge. And here's Xavier Robinson. He wants to... I'm about to take your job, son. You want to go to a movie this week? You know what? We'll go to a movie with him because then he'll be tired. He won't be able to perform in the halfback starter challenge, and then we'll take an opportunity. We'll beat him. We got to finish better than a 3.7 and we can graduate. Totally cool. We'll keep our grades up, unfortunately. Let's do this position battle, because who would have thunk it that we'd have a chance to start right away? But, I mean, we are the greatest recruit in school history, or in high school history, even. We got to get 12,000 to be able to pass the starter. And we go right around him. Look at Adrian Peterson in the Oklahoma gear. He looks pretty sick, doesn't he? And he's just simply better than these fools. Look at that. Look at the change of direction from the GOAT. We've already earned bronze in 3. We'll juke out of this, and we should just have the speed to get away from him. And yes, we do. Oh, we're dominating. We're going to get the starting job within no time. Juke move. Oh, he snatched some ankles. And we have the job earned. Well, we don't have the job earned. We have the first challenge done. You know what? Juke move. Oh, that's crazy. I'm going to hit him with a spin this time. It's not the right scenario. We need to get a better scenario for the spin first. We'll hit him with a spin. Don't worry. We are about to get gold, though, on this one. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And there is the gold. 36,000. Peterson, here's the spin. Here's the spin. Woo! Okay, we're not going to score a touchdown, but that was a pretty nice spin. Pretty nice surprise. And can we outrun him? Yes, we can. Final score, 43,000 points. And now we have to do backfield survival. Score 3,000 to beat. I don't remember this one too much, so let's let's conserve our stamina a little bit here because don't want to get too crazy. Let this stamina come back to me. How's this guy gonna go? Oh, okay, he got tripped up by that. That's a good sign. Let's get our stamina back. Run him into that. There we go. Yes, yes, he's stuck on it. Huge. Okay, we've earned bronze. Get stuck on that again. Oh, almost caught me. Give me that 500. We're very close. Oh, that came back to me. That's clutch. This guy's actually pretty quick. Oh. Juke move. Oh, broke the ankles. Oh, but here comes the third guy. I keep outrunning it. Or I keep going the wrong way. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Not good. I don't think I'm going to get it. I'm out of stamina. I used all my stamina. I'm in the backfield. I'm in the end zone. Break it, Peterson. No. Okay, we didn't get that one. I used all my stamina. That's my bad. I wasn't really paying attention. There's 200. Do I have to juke in and out? I don't know. All right, we did that pretty easily. We don't have to win all of them. We just have to win 2. So let's do that. Let's do that and then come back inside. Ooh. Oh, I stepped out. No. I got too close to the side. I'm not used to playing Road to Glory with a running back, so I'm getting used to these drills. Ooh, just barely stole that one. Ah, yeah. Ah, no. Okay, I'm sucking. I got hit. One remaining. Am I even going to be able to do this? Peterson moves too quick. And we did it barely. We barely got it. We win the position battle. Peterson is the new halfback 1 at Oklahoma. Congratulations, AP. And now we can go in and dominate. We're up to 1,400 coach trust. As you would expect. And we have the UTEP game. Well, this should be fairly simple, shouldn't it? Let's just spend all of our available stamina into academics. We're going to be working pretty hard against UTEP, but we're going to put up God tier numbers. You just watch. Adrian Peterson's first game as an Oklahoma running back, and we are running jet sweep. Did he pitch it to me? No, he fake pitched it to me. We got a block attempt in there. Are you really not going to give me any run plays to start off? You've got a God tier running back. Now, the way that we're going to do this is we're not going to play every single game because that would be, honestly, a long time. It would take a while, and it would be very boring. So we're not going to... Give me a run play. My God. I only have 3 play changes. Give me a freaking run play. You better throw me this football. We got that one. Juke move. Oh, brought down from behind. That's crazy. I guess our best chance is to get RPO bubbles to get the ball in our hands. I mean, we could just call passes and then just spam for the football. There's a block attempt. I'll throw some blocks. Don't worry. Let's go for the halfback angle. This is literally designed for a running back, so call it and then give it to me. He does. I didn't pick secure catch. I was calling for the football. That's what happened there. Are they taking me out of the game? Wow. You took me out of the game. But we'll simulate most of the meaningless games. They gave me the ball right away. What are you doing? At least let me run my route first. My God. Who is this quarterback? At least let me run the route before I didn't even press. I mean, what are they doing here? Luckily, I'm going to make things happen because I'm a good player, but am I actually going to get a legitimate run play? Like, what's happening here? Can we run the football for once? And not just call passes all the time? Like, what are we doing here? This is the Adrian Peterson road to glory. And they're going to take me out of the game again. Stop it. Stop it. I'm not tired. I don't have that many play changes. I've only got one more left. I can't just keep spamming play changes until they give me a run. Oh, there we go, though. Who needs a run when you got a pass and you can score a touchdown like that? You know what? If we have to do it like that, I guess we'll do it like that. But if they're not going to give me any runs, I mean, this is going to be fairly simple to beat UTEP. It's UTEP. There we go, but they threw it a little bit too early for me. I'm still going to make something happen on it because I'm a god. But Jake Wakefield, I don't think is very smart. No disrespect to the dog, but I don't think he's very smart. Snap the football. I'll motion myself over here. You better throw me this ball. You didn't throw me this football. Who's even got it? It was a first down, I guess. That works. They're going to take me out of the game again. This is why we're not going to be playing every single game, because it's just going to be a lot of this over and over again. You're not going to ever give me a run. We haven't called a single run play this entire first quarter. What are we doing? I'm not running that route. Forget that. You give me this ball, I'll take it to the house. And we did. Adrian Peterson into the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners. We don't have a single handoff. Finally, they give us a handoff. It's about time. We're in the second quarter. It's about effing time you give me an actual running play. Maybe you should throw some blocks. That'd be a little bit better. Maybe you should throw me some blocks there, big dog. All right, the reason I'm going down with the ball is because I'm trying to snap it, or I'm trying to call for the ball, and he throws it before I even can call for it, like more than one, but like before it even registers. There we go. That's better. That's the first down. I'm tired of running this exact same play over and over again, but it's the only way I'm going to get the football because the coach is not calling run plays. What kind of throw was that? I wasn't even ready for it, but I'm a god, so I'm going to break the tackle and get a first down out of it. I'm going to break the all-time catching record in a game, and I'm a running back. I have 132 yards through the air, which is just a little crazy. But this is what you recruited me to do. This is what you recruited me to do. Easy does it. The god. 2 carries and a touchdown already. And I'm not in the game for a while now. I thought they pulled me for a second. I'm back in the game now. 31-0 over UTEP. The only reason we're playing this UTEP game is because it's the first game of his career. I got to hurdle somebody at some point. I'm just going to outrun this guy. But I got to hurdle somebody at some point. Don't you worry. We'll hurdle somebody. Another rushing touchdown for Adrian Peterson. He's too good. He can't be stopped. UTEP did get on the board, though. We're going to call this play only because it's not the angle play that we've been calling. I'm not running my route. Oh, what are you doing, Wakefield? Why would you throw that? Did I tell you to throw that? Why would he do that? That makes no sense. He went off script. He went off script. Stop giving me freaking the same passing play over and over again. It's very much not cool. That's wide open, though. Let me throw a block here real quick. There we go. 3 touchdowns for Wakefield. 245 yards. That's gone mostly to me. I have 111 rushing yards on like 3 carries. It's the same halfback angle play every single time. I can't wait till I earn enough chances to audible this crap. He keeps throwing it to me when I'm not ready. I didn't even snap it, or I didn't even call for the snap that time. He just threw it to me. All right, here we go. Another handoff, finally. It's about time. Look at me bobbing and weaving around here. Can I hurry up, or is that not allowed for me? Nope, not allowed for me. I tried. 4 carries, 118 yards. And it's just the same exact play over and over and over and over and over and over and over. This is the exact reason why we are not playing every single game. That would get a little annoying. Is this going to work? Am I going to be able to hold this? If I hold this, is he going to give it to me? He does. Oh, he doesn't. I don't have it. What the heck? I could have sworn he gave it to me. I was running that like I had the football, but nobody was coming after me. That's what I realized, I didn't have the ball. All right, well, that's kind of annoying. I thought that worked that way, but I guess not. We win the game. We barely played, and we had like 3 carries. We made the most of it when we got on the field. We had 142 yards. They just kept throwing the same play at me. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do about that. It's not like I can change it by any means. But at least we dominated when we did get a chance to run the football. We earned extra plays. It's about time. And we earned play count increase. That's huge too, because we need to get more plays. We also got pass protection unlocked. That's pretty cool. I don't know what that does. I guess we protect Wakefield, whatever. All right. Adrian Peterson is off to a good start in his career, his freshman year as a true freshman. We'll see how we can do. Oh, Brent Venables coming up and saying, well, you probably should give me more run plays. If you liked what you saw, give me more run plays and you'll see some good stuff. Try ripping off a 40-plus yard run. I can do that. I can do that fairly easily because I'm a god. It's against Meat Chicken, though. Okay. Maybe a little bit harder, but we should be able to do it. Let's go and try. 40-yard run shouldn't be that difficult, he says. Here we go. First big road test of the season, and I have not played in this toilet bowl of a stadium in College Football 26. I have not played in this cesspit that they call a stadium in College Football 26, so it's good to shake up the environment, but I wish it didn't have to come here. And we do have to run off, get a 40-yard run. Are we going to be able to do that? We'll see. Why does it have to come against a team like this? I don't know, but we'll try to rip off a 40-plus yard run if I can even speak English. Everybody starts cold on the road. Number 3 team in the country. You're going to not block for me? That's how it's going to happen? Do you hate me? I think they hate me. You're just going to let a defender just come right in untouched. They're going to do it again, but I'm going to try to break it. I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here? And they're going to take me off the field. Okay. All right. It's not my fault. I can't run if you're not going to block for me. What am I supposed to do? I may be good, but I'm not literally Jesus. And here comes the 40-plus yard run. There's a touchdown. Maybe I am actually Jesus because Adrian Peterson off to the races. I like how he quickly taps his feet. It's kind of funny. There's the touchdown run. That's the 40-plus yarder that we're looking for. We got that done already. We just need the defense to actually step up and do some things. We need that defense to do some things. And they need that thing to thing. Juke move. Whoop. Easy does it. Oh, I can call hurry up. Okay. That's good to know. I guess they just were automatically going to pull me out that last time I tried it. So that wouldn't work anyway. But here we go. Get around, everybody. Peterson. He's got 119 yards on 8 carries. We're kind of good. This crowd is pretty quiet right now. We can bounce this to the outside and then get it inside again. That didn't really work too well, did it? And they're going to take me out of the game again because they hate to see me succeed. They hate to see me succeed. They want to see my downfall. 17-13. They're thinking we're going to pass. You are sorely mistaken. We are most definitely running this football. Juke move. Juke move. Oh, I tried a double juke. That would have been nasty. It would have been nasty if we would have got the double juke. We probably do have to pass because we are running out of time here in the quarter, but I can do it all by myself. I can get us to the end zone on just my carries alone. No, don't take me out. What are we doing here? How dare you take me out? Oh, they only took me out for a couple plays. We're back in the game. But see, we didn't move the football when I wasn't on the field. Oh, look at the pancakes. IHOP is open. We're down to the 28-yard line. They're going to pull me out again. This is out of control. This is out of control. We do get a touchdown out of it. It's 20-13. We're in the second half now. Let me do my thing. Oh, look at that. Look at the goat. If 7 would have threw me a block, we would have had an even better opportunity to score there. But he didn't want to throw me a frickin' block. Everybody get set, please. Oh my God, the blocking's out of control. How am I supposed to succeed when everybody's preying on my downfall? Handoff. Oh, look at the magic. Look at the magic happen. Peterson's going to get his yards regardless. He is going to get his yards regardless. Garbage. Handoff. Peterson falls down. We're going to hurdle somebody. Don't worry. It'll happen at some point. It just got to be the right scenario. It's got to be the right situation, the right moment, the right person to hurdle. So far, it hasn't happened yet. But, oh, that ball popped out. Peterson got rocked. We do get a field goal out of it, which, I mean, we were at the 1 yard line. How do we not get more than a field goal? Peterson got rocked on that one and popped the ball out. I didn't expect him to actually fumble, but he did. We just need to make sure that we are in the lead when the game ends, because that's how you win games. You're in the lead when the game comes to an end. If you didn't know. Little fun fact for you. You got to be in the lead at the end of the game when the clock hits triple zeros for the final time. You got to have more points. 217 yards on 20 carries for Adrian Peterson. We go to the fourth quarter. We've already broken off our 40-plus yard run, so we don't really have to worry about that. I would prefer to do some different plays. Giving me the same little inside zone's not really going to work for us, is it? He throws it way too quickly, but thankfully we're a god and we're going to outrun everybody here. But he throws it before I'm even ready. I'm not even calling for the snap or calling for the pass. He's just giving me the ball before I even get out into my actual route, which is kind of annoying. But at least I can make things happen with it. We just got to try to run some different plays. Can I audible? Ooh, halfback slip screen might be cool. I don't think I can audible, can I? No, I can't. We haven't earned that right yet. Give it to me. Screen, cut it up the middle. There we go. The screen works to perfection. They're going to take me out of the game again. Stop taking me out of the game. I don't need a breather. I'm good. I've got a lot of stamina. Although my risk of injury is down to an 82%, or at least my energy is at 82%. Ooh, are they actually going to be able to stop the run? Is that what I'm seeing right here? Are you actually going to be able to stop me? You can't stop me. You're going to get pancaked out of your shoes. Do not call for the field goal here. Oh, I was holding the hurry up button, but they wouldn't let me go for it. We get the field goal. Oh my God, they scored. Of course they did. Of course they effing did. We get the handoff. We might have to go to a passing offense here. The run game might not be where it's at. At least not initially. What are you throwing there? So I'm not even calling for these snaps. He's just throwing it. And they pull me again. You cannot pull me on a third down. They gave the ball back to him. I mean, I couldn't do anything there. They pulled me on third down, and then Michigan didn't give you the ball back. Oklahoma loses. I want to transfer. I did everything I could, but they pulled me on third down, and Michigan didn't give us the ball back. So not much else I could do on that. You're young. You fumbled, and we lost. You're blaming it on me? The audacity. The audacity. We got hot routes unlocked, though. You're going to blame the loss on me because I fumbled one time earlier in the game? I didn't fumble in the fourth quarter. It's not like my fumble caused us to lose. Wow. I cannot believe that they blamed me for that loss. The absolute audacity. Insane. Let's just say I'm not going to forget that one. Wow, I need to take a break. You blame me for the loss? Man. It is Red River rivalry time. One of the biggest rivalries in all of college sports. And obviously, we had to jump in and play this one. We couldn't let this go by the wayside. We are 4-1, 6th in the nation. No, I have still not forgotten that Brent Venables blamed me for losing to Michigan. The absolute audacity to say that I was the reason that we lost because I fumbled at the goal line one time in the first half. That's the reason we lost. The absolute insanity to even say that is it's crazy. So I have not forgotten about that. Don't worry. We will transfer. But we need to beat Texas right here. And you know what? Little juke move action. There we go. You can't handle the juice. Adrian Peterson to the house. He will tie this game at 7. Sometimes it be too easy. Big touchdown play, but the defense needs to step up, and we can't step up because the defense is trash. It's 21-10, and it's not by my doing. I can't do anything about it. I can't play defense. Although, knowing me, we probably would still be losing. All I can do is do the best I can on the ground. We are currently in the Heisman race as a true freshman. Just wanted to point that out there. Because, of course, we are. I'd like to win the Heisman as a freshman. I'd like to win the Heisman 3 different times. Beat Archie's record. I think Peterson has the ability to do that. If they'd give me freaking better plays. I know our play calls have increased and our ability to hot routes added in there and all this kind of stuff, but I mean, what is that? Wait, what? I picked a sweep play. Is that not what? That was strange. I picked the Bucks sweep or whatever. That should have handed me the football. I didn't know there was an option on that play. It's not looking like we're going to win this game, are we? The defense is going to have to play good, which I don't think they can. I don't think the defense is capable of playing good, are they? I have to do it myself. We get the first down. And they're going to take me out the field again. This is getting outrageous. You can't take me out of the field every single time I get a good play. How am I supposed to build up any momentum? There's a big catch. Broken tackle. Look at this. How are you taking this off the field? Look at me. I'm a king. Peterson breaks a tackle, stiff arm into the end zone. Touchdown off the pass. How are you going to take that off the field? The defense actually held up. It is 17-21. I said that weird. 21-17 is how you should say it. We just need to keep getting on the field, keep getting touches, and keep getting yards. We are over 100 yards now. 10 carries, 107 yards. We're doing our thing. If you just throw me a couple extra blocks. Alex January injured on the play. See, the Bucks sweep is what I called the last time, but it was... the quarterback kept it for some reason. I didn't know there was an option on it. I mean, I don't think there was. Maybe I clicked the wrong play on accident? I don't know. Very, very strange. Very, very strange. This is going to be a pass to me, obviously. We get the first down. 98 yards and a touchdown. He's lucky that I gave him that touchdown. He's lucky. Hand off to Peterson. Outrun the fools. Look at him carry these bad boys to the... get extra yards. And they're going to take me off the field again. Stop taking me off the field. You take me off the field for like a snap or two, and then I'm back on. What's even the point? I get a little bit of a breather? Really? I don't need a breather. I'll breathe when I'm dead. Let me run the freaking football. Although I can't run the freaking football if you're not going to freaking block for me freaking all the time. It is 28-17. Yeah, let's. I think it's safe to say we're going to lose the Red River rivalry, but it's not going to be because of my doing. You're not blaming me for this. You're not going to blame me for this loss like you tried to blame me for the Michigan loss. We're going to run some hurry up. We're going to score a touchdown. It's that simple. If you throw me some effing blocks, maybe I could score a touchdown. Maybe I could score a touchdown. There we go. See? See? It's not that hard. You see what happens when I actually get a block? They're going to take me off the field again. They scored at least, which is nice. I would have preferred if it was me that was scoring to help my Heisman campaign, but at least we scored. Break the tackle. Oh, I almost broke the tackle. We can still win this game. There's still a good possibility we can win this game. But when I committed to this Oklahoma team, I didn't know I was committing to a garbage program who was going to lose every single game they played. At least that's what it feels like. We're going to motion. Delayed handoff. Look at me go. Look at me go. I've got 179 yards on 20 carries. I can't have the same 6 plays every single time. It's starting to get a little annoying. It was already annoying. Why would they throw that to me? I promise you I'm not calling for the ball on that play that early. I don't know why he thinks he needs to throw it to me that early. Here we go. There's some decent blocks. I'm telling you, you see what happens when I get the decent blocks? I actually go pretty far. I know it's a wild concept. Give me some good blocking, I actually go pretty far. But we didn't end up scoring, and now we're going to lose this game indefinitely. They took me off the field again. I can't do anything if I'm not on the field. You took me off the field, we didn't score. And now I'm going to outrun it. I mean, look at this. How do you take this off the field? It makes no sense. But they did. They took Peterson off the field. Can I get a little instant replay action there? I don't think I can see that. Why is there no replays in this game for Road to Glory? And we lost the game 38-30 because he took me off the field when we had a chance to score. I don't know what you're doing. Who takes their best player off the field? Brett Venables, very interesting coaching style, I'll say that much. All right, well, at least they're not going to blame me for this. You can't blame me for this loss. There's simply no way you can blame me for this loss. We get our play count increased. We get our plays up, which is always nice. But we have 2 losses now. Now we have 1 in the SEC. Let's just say we're not going very far in the postseason. We probably just get a regular bowl game, I would think. We're probably not making the playoffs. We have a NIL deal. 3 energy up front for +5 stamina temporarily. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. I've declined all my NIL deals because they've just sucked. Like, they haven't been very good. We're a National Player of the Week. So how do you take that off the field? It doesn't make any sense. Very strange. We're still leading the Heisman. We should be, at least. Oh, we're second. Kevin Jennings thinks he's good. Kevin Jennings thinks he's good. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Final regular season game of the year. It just how happens to be against Kent State, which we should be able to just obliterate. Now, during the simulation, Adrian Peterson has fallen out of the Heisman contention, which is kind of annoying, but that's what happens when you're not playing every single game and abusing the system. So we're probably not gonna win the Heisman this first year, but maybe we could win it in another year. You never know if we're in the right system, I guess. A system that runs the football a lot more in simulation than Oklahoma does. But we should just be able to absolutely cruise to a victory here against Kent State. It's kind of a easy game towards the end of the year, which is a little cheap because obviously there's teams that are playing their rivals this week and stuff, and we're just out here playing against Kent State. But whatever, I mean, I didn't schedule the team, so this is just how it is. This is just how it is. And Peterson's into the end zone, touchdown. We'll take a look at his stats at the end of the year, actually, and see how he's doing. I'd be shocked if Kent State even puts up 3 points on us. They're just not in the same league as we are. And Peterson goes down. We're going to run some hurry up, because why not? We just got to find some space and break one. This could be the one that we break. Juke move. Yep, here it is. All we needed was one little run to break. And it's that simple. Huge rushing touchdown. That'll get us close to 100. Not there yet. It's 28-0. I have a feeling we're not going to be in this game very long, which is why I wanted to get as many rushing yards and touchdowns as possible before we get pulled. Oh, great block. We get around the edge. Another great block, and Peterson's to the house again. Easy touchdown, number 3 for Peterson in the game. 144 yards on the ground. This is what I wanted. I wanted a stat pad in this game. I wanted a stat pad. Wanted to make sure we had as many yards as possible, because maybe, just maybe, we could sneak our way back into the Heisman race. I'm not sure how far out of it we are. I doubt that we would jump so far that we'd win the Heisman on this one performance, because we weren't even in the race. But maybe if we do such a good job... I mean, we already have 10 carries for 170 yards and 3 touchdowns. If we just keep on going at this pace, maybe we could have 300-yard game or something, if they don't take me out. That one didn't go very well, did it? I just don't like the Oklahoma playbook. It's not indicative to my style of just spamming runs, because it's giving me the same runs over and over again. When I change the play, it doesn't really give me many options, does it? It's the same plays over and over and over and over and over again. See, when I change it, it gives me the same exact plays again. So, not much variety, if I could speak. Not much variety in what we're calling here. Juke move. Juke move. Into the end zone. Double jukes. Another touchdown. We might break a school record today if they let me in, if they keep me in. And they might have pulled me. It's 42-0. Yeah, okay. We're not going to get a chance to break the record. I thought we might. We're not going to get... Oh, they're bringing me back in. Oh, no, they're not. Why am I... Wait, what? Why am I watching this? Why are you letting me watch this? I didn't want to watch this. I thought you were giving me a moment. He just got shut down. Why are you making me watch that? That was the stupidest thing ever. We win 55-0 against Kent State. Not a shock there. I didn't think they'd score a point on us. We had a good game, though. 209 yards on the ground, 4 touchdowns. Unfortunately, we didn't get to break any records, but still a good performance to wrap up the regular season. Gets us a couple extra skill points. We have a 4.0 GPA right now, so we're looking pretty good there. Academically, we get more plays, which is always good, I guess. We get our play count to be increased as well. And hopefully that game has bumped us into Heisman contention. We should be getting into the college football playoffs, I would think. I don't know with 2 losses in the conference if we're going to play in the SEC championship game, but it'd be close. We're the player of the week offensively. Shocker, I know. 14 skill points, though. Pretty decent. We'll get that all the way up. And I guess we'll just spend in local hero. I mean, we could spend into leadership, but, I mean, who cares about that, really? Who cares about that? We earned ourselves Road Dog. That got activated. That's pretty nice. Not sure what that does, but maybe it'll do something. Are we going to be playing in the conference championship? Or are we too many losses in the conference to not play? We aced them all. We still have some work to do before the end of the year. We did good on our exams, though. That's good. And we've gotten Silver Road Dog by doing nothing, I think. We're not playing in the conference championship, which is very frustrating, getting those 2 losses. We didn't end up getting in the Heisman race at the end there. If we would have played every game, obviously we would have been in the Heisman race. We would have won the Heisman very easily. But that wasn't the goal. I guess just spend all in these. Might as well just spend them all in leadership, or in the thing. Let's take a look at our stats really quickly before we end this video, because we're not going to go in the playoffs here. We finished with 1,500 yards on the ground and 15 touchdowns, 6.7 yards per carry on 225 carries. That obviously would have been a lot more if we would have played every single game. But we were not about that life. So we're going to have the playoffs and then a big decision to make in the next episode. Does Adrian Peterson feel slighted about the coaching staff, mainly Brent Venables, blaming us for the Michigan loss for fumbling? So, do we hold that against him? Do we hold that against the coaching staff and leave for greener pastures and hopefully a playbook that allows us to run the football a little bit better? Jeremiah Smith ends up winning the Heisman Trophy. Congratulations to him. We win first team All SEC. Did we win best running back? We win first team All American. We also win first team freshman All SEC. We also get freshman All American. So we're an All American everywhere. We don't win best running back, and we're taking on UNLV in a home playoff game. But that is going to be in the next episode. We will do all of that in the next episode. I think we'll spend our skill points, though. We might as well. So let's spend our skill points here. Should we spend them in our actual attributes, or should we spend them in our physical abilities? Probably our physical abilities. So let's spend 8 into Shifty. Can I not spend 8 into Shifty? I guess I can't, apparently. But I can spend it in a downhill. We can get silver downhill. I must need more speed, I think. Yeah, I think I said I need 94 speed. I currently have 92. Okay, so I guess I can't buy any other abilities, so I guess we just go into our ratings and upgrade these. So let's get our elusiveness up, and then we'll get our elusiveness up one more time, I guess. Perfect. We are now, what, an 89 or a 90 or something? What are we? A 90 overall player headed into the college football playoffs for our freshman year. In the next episode, we'll go through the playoffs and maybe make a big decision about transferring, because I'm not very happy with the Sooners offense. That's for sure, and the Sooner coaching staff. But that's going to be the next episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, leave it a like, subscribe to the channel, join the Juice Club. Thank you so much for stopping by and watching. I truly appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Winning a national championship is something Adrian Peterson never did in real life. It's also something that, another thing that we'd like to do is win a Heisman, something Adrian Peterson unfortunately never did in his real college career. I'd like to do both of those things by the time Peterson's done and ready for the NFL. And winning as a freshman, winning a national championship as a freshman would be pretty sick. But we have to get through number 12, UNLV. I really hope this is the simulation we need, because the reason we've lost the 2 games we've lost is because the team just hasn't done very well. They pulled me out in difficult situations. We lost to Michigan, like I mentioned, and then we lost to Texas 38-30. We've won every other game, though. So 2 of the toughest teams that we've played, we've lost. Very unfortunate. But it's time to play the college football playoffs. Oh, that's right. We have unused energy. I thought I did that already. We got to spend our energy. We don't have to worry about that. I guess we could just go into XP/influencer stuff. It's not going to really matter that much, because what are we really influencing? I don't know. But it's time to play the home playoff game. If everything goes well, we will hopefully... They're a 66 overall? Oh my God. How did they get ranked number 12, and how are they in the college football playoffs? That's 66 overall. That's crazy. Whatever. Hopefully we have a good ride. We play all the way to the national championship. We win it, and then we can make our decision whether we're going to transfer at the end of the season. I just want to win a natty. That's all I want to do. We do get the benefit of having a home playoff game here against UNLV, so that is something to look forward to. The only problem is it's raining, and maybe we don't have as good of a as good of a jump cut, or as good of footwork in the ground because of the wet field, and we might not have as good of a blocking if I can't get anything to go there. Let me try... Let's just try the inside zone again. I was going to try to maybe get like a sweep or a toss or something, because we know that those plays are pretty successful. Just try to power my way through. It's 4th and inches. They're not going to let me go for it. I was holding the triangle button to get a hurry up. We can't get it. And we're down 7-0 to 66 overall UNLV. That had to have been a bug, right? There's no way that UNLV is actually rated that poorly. It had to have been some sort of glitch, or some sort of visual glitch that it's not showing the actual overall. It just kind of got messed up because we're like, I don't know, we're 2 years into the save now, so maybe it got messed up. I'm not sure, but there's no way that they're a 66 overall. They can't be. How is a 66 overall number 12 of the nation, 11-2, and playing in a playoff game? I don't care if they're not in a good conference or not. As Adrian Peterson finally busts one open for a touchdown. It's amazing what we can do with good blocking. It's amazing what we can do with good blocking. It had to have been some sort of glitch, because they're simulating ungodly. They're up 21-0 or 21-7 before we even get another opportunity to jump in. This UNLV team is the greatest team of all time, apparently. Oh, what a cut from Adrian Peterson. He's off to the races again. And these are the reasons why... Excuse me, I got something in my throat. These are the reasons why we might be leaving Oklahoma after the year. Because they just don't simulate that well, unfortunately. Hand out to Peterson again. This time he should fall in. He's at the 1. And they're going to pull me. I'm holding no huddle. I am holding no huddle, but they are going to pull me for something else. They do score the touchdown, thankfully. So it's 21 all. We really need to take this advantage. We have to take this advantage and run with it. I really wish you would have held on. If you would have held on 14, if you would have held on your block just a little bit longer, we could have done some real damage right there. It probably would have been a touchdown. If I would have got around that corner, probably would have been a touchdown. But we already got 175 yards on 9 carries. So we're doing the Lord's work right now. Although the offensive line is not doing the Lord's work as they continue to not block for me. It's such a stark difference. When you get the decent blocks like this, you get the decent blocks, you can score a touchdown. When you don't get the great blocks, you get no gain. And it's not even like you get 5 yards or 4 yards or something, you get no gain. It's really hit or miss. It's all or nothing on running in Road to Glory. 35-21, I didn't even score that one. So thankfully, the team actually stepped up, and we're actually going to be able to win this game and move on in the playoffs. I would have been devastated if we would have lost to UNLV. That would have been so annoying. Thankfully, that's not going to be the case. If we put another touchdown in, it's going to be 42-21. It's going to be over. It may already be over. It's going to be even more over if we were able to put another one in. They keep pulling me every time I have one handoff. I'm still fresh. I'm still ready to go. It may look like I'm tired, but I got 268 yards. Keep me in the game, coach. And that's another thing. Brent Venables does not keep me in the game as much as I would like. Oh, great block from 7, and we are into the end zone again. We are going to break records today. That's what it looks like, at least. We got 288 yards on 14 carries. I'm surprised they even still have me in the game. It's 42-21. This one is over, by the way. This one is now officially over. The juke move does not work, unfortunately. Maybe I didn't juke the right timing. I don't know. But it didn't work. Handoff, great blocks. Peterson. I tried to cut it around this side. I got too close to him. These are the times where I wish that shoe clock was on. I don't know if there's a time in your Road to Glory career, like when you're a junior or senior, you've earned enough coach trust if you could unlock shoe clock, but I really wish it was a thing because not having it is very annoying. You just kind of have to grind it out with these games and not have any acceleration. Maybe I could turn acceleration on in the I could probably turn it on in the settings. I didn't think about that. Oh, UNLV did end up scoring a touchdown, so it's 49-21. Thankfully, this one's still over. Their touchdown really means nothing. It just kind of brings the gap closer to what it was. That guy got pancaked, by the way. That guy got pancaked. Minute 35 to go. It's got to be an offside. I don't know what else could it be. Talk about pancakes. IHOP is open 24/7. It's going to be an offside call. I don't know why they line up offside all the time. The CPU does that almost every single game, I've noticed. At least once or twice they do it. It's kind of crazy, actually. They'll pull me out. We got 329 yards. We win the home playoff game. We will move on to the quarterfinals against whoever. 329 yards on 19 carries. I'm not too shabby. Not too shabby. That's pretty good. We earn a bunch of XP. We only took a little bit of wear and tear, which is nice because we didn't get tackled. We are the single game record breaker in the SEC for yards in the ground. We're probably also Oklahoma's record holder now. Maybe not. Maybe they have somebody that's better. Looks like they have. What is Oklahoma's single season or single game record? 427 yards. Oh, it's 427 yards because that's Samaje Perine. Wow, Samaje Perine had 427 yards in a single game. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. 2,628 yards for Barry Sanders. What are we at right now? We are at 1,800. Ugh. We can get 2,000. That's not the problem. I don't know if we'll be able to get Barry's record. That might be a little tricky. We do move on though. Venables is talking about how good of a game we had. You buttering me up now might be good now, but it's too late. I don't know if it's going to save the relationship that we have. And we're taking on Duke in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. Duke simulates unreal in College Bowl 26. So I don't know how this is going to go. We might end up losing this game. There's a very good possibility. But let's get our injury up, and then let's start working on Influencer, because if we work on XP, then we'll get injured again, which seems kind of annoying. But it's time to go against Duke. Let's do it. Let's see if we can beat it. I don't know if we're going to be able to, because Duke simulates so well, but maybe if I can just break off a couple of runs, it can change the game. Who knows? It is time for the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic against Duke. I don't know how this game is going to go. I think that actually in the game, as Adrian Peterson slips through a tackle, he's off to the races for the first time. First handoff of the game. Like I was going to say, I think in the actual game moments, we should be able to dominate dominate Duke very well, but I don't know how they're going to simulate in the quick sim. It seems like they're not going to simulate very well. Excuse me. I was able to, as everybody in Duke's team gets pancaked there, I was able to turn on the accelerate clock in the settings, so hopefully that'll help out a little bit, make the games go a little bit faster. Because the way that it was going right previously was not ideal. But I was able to, I forgot that was even a setting, that you could turn on the accelerate clock in the settings, where it was always on. You didn't have to go and turn on shoe clock or anything like that. So it is on, although I don't think it's doing anything. Maybe I have to change another setting, maybe the minimum play, because I didn't have the minimum play clock thing was at off when I turn it on. So maybe I have to change that. That might be a problem. I don't know how they took me out there at the 1 yard line. We are up 10-0 though. Maybe Duke's not as good of a sim team in the actual game. I know they sim pretty well in regular sim, but maybe in the game, quick sim, they're not going to be as formidable. And Brent Venables already taking me out again with this nonsense, man. I don't get it. I don't get why he recruited me here to be a workhorse, and then he doesn't let me be the workhorse that I want to be. He takes me out for plays here and there. Let me play every single down if I want to. Don't take me out. It's not going to hurt my feelings to keep me in. Although I'd really prefer the offensive line to block, that's for sure. If the offensive line wanted to block, that'd be real helpful. We'll have to get involved in the passing game. That wasn't a great pass from Wakefield. It makes it 3rd and inches. And they're going to pull me on 3rd and inches, really? You're going to pull me on 3rd and inches. Who are you going to bring in on 3rd and inches that's better than me? Some bummy backup running back, I guess. At least we converted it, so now we're at 2nd and 10. Peterson with the handoff. He's down to 3rd inches again. You going to pull me again? They are. Oh, my God. What is it with these short and down and distances? You can't keep me in. Are you opposed to having me get short yardage? They brought me in again, so they didn't substitute me out at all, I guess? I don't know. Whatever. I think I just saw it was Ohio State versus SMU in the other quarterfinal there, which is pretty crazy. Let me get some blocks. There we go. Let me hit one juke move, and we're off to the races for a touchdown. 17-0. This could be our chance. This could be our chance to win this ball game. Duke can't do anything with it, and I'd say if we score again, make it 24-0 before halftime, then you might not see much of the second half here in the Cotton Bowl, because we might just be absolutely destroying the competition. Although, are they offside again? It had to have been offside, right? See, that's what I'm talking about. Every single game, it feels like AI defender steps offside or lines up offside from a play. It's so strange. I don't know why that's coded into the game. It's almost as strange as as College Football 25, the ungodly amounts of penalties on kickoffs, or not kickoffs, on field goals and extra points. How the AI defenders would just simply run into the kicker every single time. And it happened twice on this drive. Yes, I don't know. It's crazy. There's always one thing, isn't there? In all of these EA Sports games, there's always one thing that seems a little crazy. Last year it was the running into the kicker thing. It was also the non-offense lineman blocking, but that's also in this game as well. So it's just a problem with the engine that they're on, the Frostbite engine. They can't build offensive linemen very well or code their AI very well. But in 26, it seems to be the offside with the defensive lineman, and it's also the injuries in the final 2 minutes of a game. The injury slider it feels like it turns to 10,000, and every single person gets hurt every single play in the final 2 minutes of a game. Very strange. There's also other problems, obviously. There's never going to be an EA Sports game that's perfect. Let's just be real about that. EA Sports will never make a game that is perfect. That's just the way that it is. That's just the company that they are, especially when they're on the Frostbite engine. Maybe if they get off the Frostbite engine, maybe they can make a good game, but as long as they're on the Frostbite engine, which, I mean, they've been on the Frostbite engine for years now. You feel like they should... What a run from Peterson with the burst of speed. You feel like it'd be time for a change. I mean, they changed from whatever engine they were on previously to the Frostbite engine. You think that they want to upgrade to modern technology. I don't know. I'm not the one in charge. I wish I was, because I would fire everybody. 27-14. Duke's actually starting to play a little bit better now. I got something in my throat, man. I apologize. Duke is actually starting to play a little bit better. Oh, what are you doing? You got to throw that to me, man. How could you not throw that to me? We still should have this one, I would assume, done, in the books for a win. Nice juke move from Peterson. He gets around the corner, send outside. He's got, how many yards he got? 274. So we have reached over 2,000, which I assumed we were going to do. That was never in question. I just don't know if we're going to be able to catch Barry. I mean, Barry has such a good season. He didn't even do it with the playoffs. That's just how Barry was. He did that all without the playoffs. They pulled me again. Stop it. 33-14. All right, if we're able to score here, then I will not subject you to watch the fourth quarter of me just running the ball until the clock goes out. We'll move on to the end of the game and hopefully be the winner, which I would assume we would. If we lost this game, I'd transfer on the spot. I'd transfer before getting to the locker room. I'd say, no, I'm done. I'd be on the next bus to whatever city I'd go to play football next, but we're not going to lose this game, so that's not going to be a problem. And they keep on pulling me in these situations. It's just, it's very annoying. How am I ever going to get any consistency, build momentum if you keep pulling me in these situations? I can't build any chemistry, can't build any success. They're probably going to pull me again here. No, I was able to do a no huddle, but I'm not going to be able to snap it, of course. That's probably why they let me do the no huddle, because they knew I wasn't going to be able to snap it before the clock went out. But they do keep me in, which is nice. So at least I have a chance to put this in the end zone. 340 yards on 22 carries. Pretty nice. Let's add to that with another touchdown on the ground. Peterson is in, and that will be the end of this highlight. You will not see the rest of this game because it'll be ugly. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. 47-14 is the final score. We ended up getting one more touchdown on the ground with Peterson. And we will move on to the semifinals of the College Football Playoff. We are doing a good job. I'm very excited about this playoff run. We get another level up. We get another little cheeky level up, and we have won ourselves the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. We earn more play calls. We are the single game record breaker again in the SEC because we broke our record from the previous game. And we are also the single season rushing touchdown record holder in Oklahoma history. So we're putting our stamp on Oklahoma football, that's for sure. And the SEC single season rushing yard record because we got over 2,000. No SEC running backs got over 2,000. We also win the Cotton Bowl Classic. Good stuff. We are making our stamp on history here in Oklahoma as a true freshman. We move to the semifinals. Who are we playing? We get the player of the week in the SEC. We get the player of the week nationally, I would assume, as well. There it is. What else do we get? It's the Ohio State University in the Rose Bowl. Semifinal game to determine who goes to play in a college football national championship game. Wow. What a moment. What a game. Does it get bigger than this? Ohio State's undefeated. Ohio State is undefeated. This is going to be a tough one. Maybe we can win it. Maybe we can't. I hope we can, because I'd love to hold up a national championship trophy. But who knows if we'd even be able to win that game after beating Ohio State. Let's find out. We are here in Pasadena to play the Buckeyes in the Rose Bowl. Obviously, you guys know my history with Ohio State. It's my favorite team. So I hate doing this. I hate having to try and beat the Buckeyes, because I'd want the Buckeyes to win a national championship every single year if I could. But we got to do what we got to do. The Buckeyes are undefeated. The Buckeyes are the evil empire. We have to beat them. If we want to play in a natty, we have to beat them as Peterson hurdles over a man. I haven't forgot about my promise to hurdle somebody during this Adrian Peterson career mode. We will do it. I just have to find the right situation. I don't want to hurdle for hurdle's sake and then maybe pop a fumble and be screwed or something. Peterson, I don't know what happened there. All kinds of bad things happened there. We're able to not get a first down. Can we get a field goal, though? No, we actually went for it and got it. Okay. Respect. We went for the first down, got it on fourth, and now Peterson will be able to pop it in the end zone for a touchdown. That's all I needed, was a little bit of space, a little bit of separation. Peterson takes it to the house, scores the first touchdown of the Rose Bowl, and the Buckeye offense does not do anything. So we will have our chance to take a 2-touchdown lead over the Buckeyes if I'm able to get the job done. And you know what? We've been doing a lot of running of the football because it is a running back career mode. Let's toss a little wheel route in here, see if we can do some damage. Although they're going to throw it to me before I even started my wheel route. I wasn't even out of the backfield yet before Wakefield throws it to me. I didn't even call it. I promise you. I didn't call for that ball. I was going to try to get up the field a little bit so I could actually have some momentum built up and run downhill a little bit. But no, he wanted to throw to me immediately because maybe he got panicked or something. I don't know, but he threw it to me immediately, and I made it a lot better than it could have been, that's for sure. Oh, I ran right into him. I was trying to get through the gap there. I got too close, and I ran right into the freaking defender. I was able to fix the accelerate clock. Now it actually works. I just had to switch the minimum play clock from off to a certain number. I think I picked 20 or something. I just chose a random one that I thought would be good. So we do actually have the accelerate clock working now, which is always nice. They're going to pull me for the fourth down because that's what they do. They always do that. We don't end up getting a touchdown, but it is still 7-0 into the second quarter. This Buckeye squad has not been able to do much on offense. They're the number one team in the country, though, and they have just allowed a touchdown. Adrian Peterson had an opening, and he scorches right through it. Number 2 for AP. He's over 100 yards. And the Buckeye offense still cannot do anything. Very strange. You think that the number one team in the nation would be able to do something. I mean, they're undefeated for a reason, right? You got to be able to do something. Maybe they had an easy schedule. But them being undefeated means that they beat Michigan, which makes me happy. Because it makes me happy. Oh, good little move from Peterson. Little footwork action. Little Muhammad Ali. Float like a butterfly. Sting like a bee. It should be float like a butterfly, sting like Ali. That could be good. 2nd and 3. Let's get a little creative here. Let's go with the mesh spot again. Hopefully Wakefield actually gives me some time to run the route before he throws it to me. He didn't even throw it to me that time. You got to give a little bit of a pause there, Wakefield, before you let the ball loose. At least let your routes develop a little. I'm trying. I was trying to get out in open space there. You didn't give me any chance to. By the time I was out of the backfield, you already had thrown it to the guy underneath. This isn't that guy's career, but this isn't his road to glory. This is my road to glory. So you give me that effing football when I say give me that effing football. Hand out to me on the read option. Beautiful carry, and the Buckeyes will call their first of 3 timeouts. Very interesting. It's a 3rd and 2. We have a chance for a first down, but I don't want the first down. I want the tutty. Right here, right now. Tutty, Adrian Peterson, we're up 21-0 on the Buckeyes. I did not think the game would go this way. I thought that Ohio State would at least be a little competitive, and they have given the ball back to us with still 54 seconds left. There must have been some sort of turnover or something. I don't know. But a crazy mess up by the Buckeye offense gives us a little bit of a chance to do something, although I don't know if the offensive line is going to give me a chance to actually get some open space. If I can just get one block on a guy on the second level, I'll have a touchdown. I just can't get it. They're not allowing me. They don't want to see me succeed. They don't want to see me succeed. They're hating on me. Oh, that's a great block. Adrian Peterson. I'm still on my feet. Let me go. No, I'm not down. I was still on my feet. But you know what we do? We call a pass play. We ignore the route completely. We snap this ball. We just go down the field and try our best to outrun everybody. It's going to work to perfection. That's what you need to do. Adrian Peterson, not only is he a runner, he's a receiver. Peterson to the house. He's breaking all kinds of records. We go into the halftime locker room. Buckeyes finally score, but I think if we're able to go up 35-7 on this Ohio State team, which is crazy to say, but if we're able to go up that big, then I'll probably just meet you at the end of the game. We'll see what happens, though. Maybe we won't be able to score and the Buckeyes will make it interesting. Who knows? I hope that's not the case, but it could be. That didn't go very well, did it? I was trying to go for the Buck sweep, but they really shut down that edge. They were really prepared for that. Handoff here. Peterson's going to get stopped, and they're not going to let me go for this, are they? Nope. So we will go back to the sidelines. The wear and tear is actually getting a little sketchy. And the Buckeyes do make it a 2-score game now. Buckeyes are a second-half team. And Peterson's able to get a first down. Hard fought for that first down. How many yards are we at? We're at 188. 24 catches, or 24 carries, 78 yards, a touchdown in the air as well. Or receiving, I guess I should say. Oh, great block from 70. Opens up the room to score another touchdown for Adrian Peterson, back to a 3-possession game. And that might be all you need to see. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The Sooners, Boomer Sooner, will play for a national championship in the next game. We survived against Ohio State 38-28. They did make it a little bit closer than it had to be in Sim, but, I mean, we got the job done. It was never really in doubt. And we will play for a national championship. I didn't think we'd actually get here. I thought for some reason this Oklahoma team would screw me by not simulating very well in the quick sim. But we've done our job. We've gotten here. We are the semifinal winners. We win the Rose Bowl. And we will play either, I think it's Miami or Ole Miss, I think are the two teams that are battling for the other side. We get SEC Player of the Week. We get National Player of the Week because we had like almost 300 yards in the ground plus 100 yards to the air. And it'll be Ole Miss. An SEC National Championship is crazy. Technically, it's not really an SEC National Championship because Oklahoma is more Big 12, but whatever. They're in the SEC, so they're SEC National Championship. We got to get our health up because I was starting to feel a little bit of that wear and tear at the end of that game in the Rose Bowl, so we will get that up a little bit. So we're now fully healthy, ready to go for the National Championship. I can't believe we're actually here. I like I said, I thought for sure that the team would screw me somehow. We are at 2,500 yards and 28 touchdowns on the season. And like we checked, that's not the right thing. Like we checked, Barry Sanders' record for a season is 26. So we are actually right there. This national championship game, we only need like 100 yards, right? We need about 100 yards. Maybe more than that. Around there. But we are very close. Take a look at our little trophy room here. We've won a Rose Bowl. And we've won a Goodyear Cotton Bowl. Those are the awards we've won so far. We don't have any rivalry because we lost the Red River rivalry, so we don't have any of those rivalries yet. That's okay. 2 trophies in the trophy cabinet is not bad. I'd like to add a national championship to that trophy cabinet, and here is the game to do it. Ole Miss versus Oklahoma. We finally reached the mountaintop. Can we actually achieve our dream? It's time for the national championship game against Ole Miss. We should be able to steamroll this team, and like I said, steamroll this team. First play is a 30-yard handoff to Peterson, scampering his way to the 27-yard line. If we can get out in front, this game will not really have any impact. Like we'll be able to coast through, and it took me 2 carries to get in the end zone on the first drive. 57 yards is all we needed, but Ole Miss looks like they're going to score, and they do. We could be in for a fight. If Ole Miss is going to go down the field on our defense, then we need to make sure we score on every single drive of our own, because we cannot really afford to have Ole Miss take the advantage, because I do not want to lose this national championship. I really want to win a natty as a freshman. Then we can really choose our own fate. Do we come back to Oklahoma to try to run it back in year number 2? Or do we go venture out to somewhere where we are maybe a little bit more appreciated? I don't know. We're not going to be able to get anything doing on this drive here, so Ole Miss might have a little bit of an advantage. And they do take points. They get 3, so it's 10-7. All right, that's not ideal. Going off of that first drive, I thought I'd be able to easily dominate, but it seems like Ole Miss's run defense has tightened up a little bit. Can I switch this to the opposite side? Looks like it's going to be a lot more free over there. It's okay. We'll try to outrun everybody. We can't do it. Man, they are real sticklers for the run game, it seems like. They're not letting me do much, are they? I'm just going to ignore whatever route I was running here and just get my own stuff. You got to get my gimmick in. I'm going to get my spots in. 1st and 10, handoff to Peterson. 2 yards. I'm chipping away. Chip. We're trying to just slowly get our way into that. I don't know how I was able to get through there, but somehow I popped that for a touchdown. I'm not quite sure how I was able to squeeze around that and stay on my feet and everything, but Peterson stays alive, and we might have ourselves an advantage. It went back and forth a little bit there. We go to the second half. Ole Miss was not able to score before halftime. So we have our lead back. We have our advantage. Peterson, one man to beat. Juke move. Peterson now for the races. The 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Adrian Peterson is going crazy. He's making himself known, although I'm sure the college football world knows who Adrian Peterson is at this point in his freshman year. I mean, he was contender for the Heisman. He's almost breaking Barry Sanders' record. I'm sure ESPN has not shied away from that storyline during this season. Adrian Peterson, especially as we got closer to the record, and now I'm assuming we've beaten it because we got 217 yards, so we probably are now the career single-season record holder, beating Barry Sanders, which is crazy because, like I said earlier, Barry did that with all regular season stuff and a bowl game. I'm pretty sure they made a bowl game. He had a pretty good Oklahoma State team, but he didn't have any playoffs like we do. We've played 4 games. He didn't have all that. He didn't have all that extra stuff. So what he did is super impressive. What we're doing is not as, it's still impressive, but it's not as impressive because of all the extra games we had to do. If I could have done it during the regular season, that would have been something. But we don't get enough plays. We don't get enough touches. They take me out all the time for some reason. And man, Ole Miss is not letting me do anything, and they're going to take me out again. Why are you taking me out on 3rd and 5? That makes no sense. Ole Miss is able to get another field goal, so it's 21-16 in the 4th quarter of the national championship. You might actually be seeing a 4th quarter for the first time in this playoff run. Oh, we might have it here. No, I juked the wrong way. Man, I had that too. I juked the wrong way. I thought I was going to take that to the house. 243 yards is quite the spectacle. I'd like more. I don't want to lose yards, that's for sure. All we got to do is hold on for the victory, and we're national championship. 3 minutes. I got you for 3 minutes. All we got to do is hold on for the national championship. 2.5 minutes to hold on, or 2:50 to go. Not 2.5 yet. Oh, I'm wide open. Hit me. He does hit me. Broken tackle. I'm trying to juke, but I wasn't fully ready yet. And they call their first timeout. Ole Miss knows that their days are numbered. We're 2:43 away from a natty. They know. Isn't that a song? They know, they know, they know. I think so. They know that their days are numbered. Stiff arm from Peterson to get the first down. I didn't even press stiff arm. He just did that on his own. He's got a mind of his own. He's a god. One timeout remaining for Ole Miss. The Rebels are on their deathbed. That is the final timeout. First down wins us the national championship, I would assume, if everything goes well. A touchdown also wins us a national championship, but I got to find my way through. I can't find it. It's 3rd and 3. 2.5 minutes remain between us and Destiny. And also a national championship. We'll see Destiny later. 4th and 2 as we get to the 2-minute warning. If they kick the field goal, it's 24-16. That should be good enough. Although they're going to let me go for it. 4th and 2. A chance to put this game away. Peterson runs him over. He's got the first down. And Oklahoma will have a national championship here in year 1 of Peterson's career. We've done it. If you would have told me at the beginning of this episode that we win a national championship, I probably wouldn't have believed you. I probably would have said, oh yeah, I bet, sure, we win a national championship. The team I thought was going to screw me for sure. Just like the way they did against Texas and against Michigan, where we lost those games. But Adrian Peterson can now call himself a national championship. And this is, fun fact, my first national championship of College Football 26. And it happens to come in a road to glory. That's kind of funny. But we have won a national championship. Congratulations are in order. The fans are loving it. Adrian Peterson, he's obviously going to be national championship player of the game. 264 yards and 23 carries. What a journey for Adrian Peterson. And there it is. Peterson is a champion for the first time in his career. He didn't win one in real life, so for the first time, he's a national championship champion. But now comes the big question. Do we run it back with Oklahoma for our sophomore year? Or do we choose a new path? Do we choose to make a new path? You're on top of the college football world. What must be going through your head right now? Take all the credit. We'll credit the teammates because we don't want to lose any morale or anything like that. Or leadership or whatever. So we want to credit the teammates, even though it was really all of our doing. We are the single season record holder. We passed Barry Sanders for the all-time single season rushing yard lead. We also get the SEC rushing touchdown record. No surprise there. We have 30 touchdowns or something. And we are national champions. We have added that to the trophy cabinet. You love to see it. Adrian Peterson finally did it. National champion. But do we chart a new course as we go to career or season numbers? We have that. We don't have Barry Sanders' rushing touchdown record in a season. He got 37. We didn't get that. Our next objective is to pass Donnell Pumphrey in the career rushing yard number. What did we get for rushing touchdowns, though? 33 or 31. I thought I said 33, or that's 20-yard runs. 31. So we were still 6 away from tying Barry Sanders at 37, which is kind of crazy. Do we sign with a new team in the transfer portal? Coming off a national championship. We're not eligible for the NFL draft, obviously, as a freshman, or going to be a sophomore. We are a true sophomore. Where do we go? Where do we go? National champions. Do we enter the transfer portal? We can probably be a starter wherever we want. We can be a starter at Oklahoma. That's pretty obvious. We could be a starter at Arizona State. Or at Cal. Don't. Boise. We could be the next Ashton Genty. Tulane, Texas Tech, Stanford, Baylor, Michigan State, Oklahoma State. If we wanted to beat Barry Sanders' records, we could sign with Oklahoma State. I don't know. But that'll be decided in the next episode. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, leave a like, subscribe, join the Juice Club. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. We have quite the decision to make. Adrian Peterson Will he choose to remain at Oklahoma and run it back for season number 2, his sophomore year, win another national championship as a Sooner? Or will he leave for a new school? And the schools that I'm choosing from are these 4 schools right here. I'm only going to a 5-star program. There's no way I'm going anywhere else. Will we go back to Oklahoma where we will be the clear starter? Will we go somewhere else? The decision has been made. Adrian Peterson will play for Alabama in his sophomore season. He has decommitted from Oklahoma, transferred out, and Alabama has offered him a scholarship in the transfer portal. They paid him so much NIL money, and we will play for Alabama in season number 2. I can't believe it. It has happened. We just, you couldn't repair the relationship after what happened with the Sooners coaching staff blaming Peterson for the loss against Michigan. There was no reason to do it in the first place, and yet they called us out in front of everybody. They said that we were the reason our fumble, even though it was in the first half, was the reason we lost the game. There was no chance repairing that relationship, and we have left. We won a national championship. We fulfilled the goal that we wanted to do, and that was win a title for our big-time team that we committed to as a freshman, and we did that. And we will start Alabama season 2 as the number 1 running back, RB1. And we earned ourselves 26 skill points to spend too, which is pretty nice. Let's go and upgrade those right now because we're at 92 overall currently, but I'd like to spend some more skill points. Now, we could go into the actual abilities here, but we're pretty good. We might want to go into our... Oh, we can't because we need to upgrade these. Okay, so let's upgrade our ratings. So what do we want first? We want... Shifty would be nice. Sidestep could be good. Downhill is good. All of these are really good. So let's just go and spend some skill points. So we want our power to be up. So let's get our power up. And then we can't get our speed up because we just spent the points. But we can get our elusiveness up to a 95. That leaves us with 7 skill points remaining. We can probably spend that on our... I mean, we could spend it on our hands, but then we don't really have anything else to spend it on. So let's spend it on elusiveness to get it up to a 97. We have 98 agility now. And then we have the 1 to spend on our route running because we might as well. But that should open up the ability to... Yeah, we can afford downhill now, the next upgrade for downhill. We can afford the sidestep ability, and we can afford the shifty. We should be able to. We should be. No, we can't because we have 94. Or we have 92 speed. We need 94 speed. So we're close on that one. But we're at 95 overall running back as a sophomore, which is pretty crazy. And thankfully, we're already RB1, so we don't have to worry about battling for the starting job. All we have to do is focus on getting our grades up. We were very smart last year, and I'm looking to keep that for season number 2, because remember that lady said, the academic advisor lady said that you can graduate as a junior from academics, so you don't have to worry about that if you come back and play another year. Xavier Mincy talking to us. Can you watch my dog tomorrow? Yeah, I guess. I got it. I'll just keep him at the apartment. Up all night. You don't know anything to do with the dog keeping you up in the... Okay, so we lost energy and respect from the teammate because we didn't know what to do. Whatever. I'm just gonna guess because I have no idea. I'm not even reading them. I'm getting them right. I got 2 out of 3. I was literally just guessing. I didn't even read what they said. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. What's this? TGF Fitness. I'm not really interested in doing any NIL deals though. So we're just gonna decline the deal and move on because I gotta save all that energy for training and getting our grades up because there's not a lot to work with here. So let's just go spend into our grades. We don't have to worry about our injury because we are perfectly fine. We haven't played a game yet, so We will play this first game against West Virginia since it is the first game of our time here at Alabama. Can I change my jersey? 31 don't look good on Adrian Peterson. Can I change my jersey? I can. There's number 28. Perfect. We can go right back to 28. Beautiful. So now that's perfect. There we go. Let's debut for the Crimson Tide. I'm not sure how much you'll see of this game, depending on how good it goes. We could be dominating, that's for sure. I'm just here to win a Heisman, basically. We've already won our national championship. I'd love to win another one. I'm just here to win a Heisman. One good thing about transferring to Alabama is the fact that their offense suits Peterson's run style a little bit more because the playbook that they're in like a multiple scheme or whatever, and that suits Adrian Peterson just a little bit better than the air raid or pro style, whatever it was that Oklahoma's in. So we do get a little bit of a benefit to that. We get a chance to run some more plays that are actually catered to us, which is handing the ball off and not just the same 7 plays, not even 7 plays, the same 4 plays that we got at Oklahoma the entire season. So it is a little bit nice to play for a school that actually likes to run the football a little bit. And we will see if Adrian Peterson can dominate the SEC in a new area, not just the SEC at Oklahoma, the SEC in Alabama, because it's different territory. 4 carries for 34 yards. We haven't broken off a crazy run yet, but that's because we haven't gotten the right run play. And we're also getting used to these new offensive linemen. Everybody's getting used to blocking. The offensive linemen got to get used to Adrian Peterson's running style, which is just run it down your throat and see what happens. The good times will roll. They're going to pull me off the field again. So it seems like the coaching staff here at Alabama is no different than the Oklahoma coaching staff. You're going to keep pulling me off the field. Whatever. I guess if that's what you want to do, that's what we're going to do. Not really much I can do about it. Although I can do this. Juke move, breaking ankles. Peterson scores his first touchdown as a Crimson Tide. Alabama Crimson Tide. We're off to the Heisman. That's what we're trying to do. Hopefully we get some good sim stats to go along with it, because obviously we're not going to play every single game. That would take forever. But we are trying to win a Heisman. We didn't get there last year. We should have, but we just didn't simulate amazingly. Maybe now in the Alabama playbook, we'll simulate a little bit better. Because like I said, the Oklahoma playbook does not lend itself to good rushing games as often as you would want if you're Adrian Peterson. So maybe the Alabama one will. We already have 93 yards. We're already looking pretty sexy. Let's just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling, rolling, rolling. Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Hand off to Peterson. He cuts it inside. Adrian Peterson spins off a tackle down to the 17. 9 carries, 108 yards already, and a touchdown. We could be schooling people here in Alabama. And look at the blocks. Look at the blocks. It's an easy walk-in for Adrian Peterson. Touchdown number 2 for the boy, and he hits a little gritty on him. Adrian Peterson getting crazy here in Tuscaloosa. Here we go. Second quarter, 14-0. West Virginia don't stand a chance. West Virginia don't stand a chance. One play, touchdown, Adrian Peterson. And he sets the ball down like a gentleman. Touchdown, Bama. Roll Tide, baby. And West Virginia did put a touchdown on the board, so congratulations to them. But it should not be enough. We're going to go off. We're going to go crazy. We also need to make sure that the games that we do jump in and play, we go absolutely bananas to kind of balance out in case we don't get the stats and sim that we're looking for. I would like to balance it out a little bit. So if we can put up like 300 yards in the ground here in game 1, that would be good enough to balance out a big loss in a couple of sim games where we only get like 100 yards or something. Who knows? Just as long as we win a Heisman. That's our only goal. We already won the national championship. We've already got all the records. We passed Barry Sanders. We already have all those records, so it's not like we're chasing anything like that. I mean, we don't have the career rushing record. That's Donnell Pumphrey. That's our next huge target. Individual target. Broken tackle off to the races. 10-5. Touchdown AP. We're going crazy. This West Virginia team cannot handle us. And it might be over. It very well might be over. If we put up another touchdown from this far back, then yeah, Adrian Peterson has solidified himself. We already knew he was the best running back in the country, but game one, he's going nuclear like this. Insane. Too good. We just got to find that opening. There's the handoff. Here could be the opening. Peterson, juke move, trying to get it. Couldn't get it because the animation stopped me before I could effectively get the juke off, so it's a little sucky. Handoff, Peterson. Wow, they sealed me. They sealed me on that side. That's kind of crazy. But we are at 272 yards on the ground. We're still on our own side of the field. We need to get a huge run here, and this could be it. Peterson takes off. Adrian Peterson to the 47-yard line. They'll pull me again. We're at 293. I said if we got 300 yards, that'd be a good game. 19 carries, 293 yards. I'm glad we just came in and immediately were the starter. We didn't have to worry about a running back battle, a BS running back battle when we clearly know that we're going to be the better running back. Toss me some new plays here. Let me try an inside zone. Let me try a good old-fashioned inside zone, see what that can do for me. Handoff, Peterson. All right, not that good of a run. It's okay. Can I get like a toss play? The toss plays are legit. But it doesn't seem like they want to give me a toss play. So it's a 3rd and 11. I don't think we've passed the ball one time, or at least not that I've been out there. We haven't passed it. And they shut me down. So West Virginia actually playing a little bit of tough football here. We did get over 300 yards on the ground, but they can't score. It is still 28-7, and if we score one more time, that might be it for them. Handoff, Peterson takes it, hard-nosed run. You know what? I don't mind a little toss here. We'll throw it, and hopefully they'll throw it to me. And no, they're not going to throw it to me. It's not even going to be a completed pass. It is an incomplete pass. That's why we don't throw the football. That right there just told you why we don't throw the football. So we're not doing that much. Handoff to me, Peterson, and he's just got that burst of speed. He's to the house. Another rushing touchdown. He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. And that's probably all you're going to see of this game because there's not really much else to do. We've won the game 42-14. Adrian Peterson finishes with 387 yards on the ground, 28 carries, and 5 touchdowns. I'd say that's a pretty good debut for his new college team, Alabama. We earned so much XP. Get a skill point, always nice. And we have broken records, I would assume. We had 387 yards. There's no way that a Alabama player, I was going to say, there's no way an Alabama player's ever had that. We have the new single game rushing record here at Alabama. We're making our name known here. Always good. But we've earned 3 skill points off of that. I'd say that's pretty darn amazing. And now, there's really only one thing to do, and that is just ride it until the wheels fall off. So we're not going to take any NIL deals. We are going to grind this season and dominate. Kalen DeBoer talking to us. We get some more coach trust. We're facing a quality opponent this week. Rip off at least 3 20-yard runs. Okay, 3 20-yard runs should not be that bad. We're the SEC Player of the Week. No shock there. And the National Player of the Week. We take on Notre Dame. What's our schedule look like this year? What does our schedule look like? We play Ohio State, Texas. We got a crazy 3-game stretch right here. And then we're into the deep SEC territory. Okay. A crazy little stretch. Well, Ohio State or Oklahoma didn't beat Texas last year. We lost the Red River rivalry. That was one of our 2 losses we had during the regular season, which is kind of annoying. I'd like to get my lick back on them. We should be able to. But we will find out. This season should go fairly simply, and we will move on. Adrian Peterson looking to get his receipt for the Texas loss last season when he was at Oklahoma. Texas up 7-0 already, so it's not looking ideal. Maybe this Alabama team's not great. We did end up beating Notre Dame and Ohio State, so we are undefeated heading into this game, trying to take down Texas. I'm hoping that we can do it. We've got a better team than we did at Oklahoma, so we should be able to handle this team very well. We're the number 3 team in the nation, and I did check. Adrian Peterson is number 1 in the Heisman voting as of right now. I know it's early. We're only like week 4 or something like that? I know it's early still. But our goal, other than to get the all-time career rushing yard record from Donnell Pumphrey, our goal is to achieve the Heisman Trophy at least one time. I'd like to do it twice before heading off to the NFL, but at least one singular time. We've already won a national championship. The Heisman's the next thing that we got to accomplish for Adrian Peterson. He might be off to the races here. Number 2, can he catch him? No, he can't. Touchdown, AP. Adrian Peterson just got too much speed, and we scored again off a turnover, it seems. I did unlock the ability to audible, so that's pretty cool. It'd be nicer if I was a quarterback, but having the ability to audible is always nice. Especially if I accidentally call a passing play, and then we can audible right to a run play. I don't know. We got to check the stats at some point. I don't know how many passes this quarterback's even made this year. Because when I've been on the field, it's been run, which is obvious because it's a running back road to glory. And we're not a receiving running back. We are more of a run down your throat type of running back. So that's really the whole point. But let's get our win back against Texas. Can we outrun this guy? Nope, we're not going to be able to. So we juke inside. Adrian Peterson. What a juke on. He's still on his feet. He's a king. Adrian Peterson to the house. Touchdown Sooners. No. Touchdown Crimson Tide. Not a Sooner. Not anymore. That was just such an epic play. I lost my train of thought of what team we were on. He broke tackle. I didn't think he was going to stay on his feet. It was a crazy tackle. That time didn't go our way, unfortunately, but 10 carries, 145 yards. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We'll see what we can do. 33 seconds in the half. Can we pop off another touchdown before the half is over? Ooh, got rocked there. I don't know if it's going to happen. This one might have to be a pass to be able to get a touchdown here, because I don't know if we're going to be able to break one. Texas defensive line seems like they're pretty stout. Although we might be able to find a breakthrough here, but he got caught. Caught from behind, and they're going to pull me with 10 seconds to go. Oh, they let me in for one more play. All right. Let's try to find the right play. Let's call inside zone. 5 seconds. Can we possibly bounce this for a touchdown? If we get the right blocks, the 24 catches me. We needed the right blocks. We didn't get them. All right, well, with 170 yards, we're up 21-7. Another touchdown puts this game at risk for Texas. Oh, look at the blocks. And then Adrian Peterson out on the outside. He is home free. One more touchdown for the good guys. Adrian Peterson is too much to handle. He's too cold to hold. And I think if we score one more touchdown, then you can skip to the end of this game, because there's no reason to see us trouncing Texas. We just had to be on a team that was a lot better than Oklahoma, even though Oklahoma went on a magical playoff run to win the national championship last year, which I certainly didn't think was going to happen. Alabama's clearly a better team. They've got better overall players. They got a better scheme, better playbook. I think we're going to thrive here in Tuscaloosa. We need another handoff, though. 3rd and 9. This is a tough spot to be in. If we get that outside, it's going to be home free. We got one man to beat. We're going to put a juke move on him and send him to the Shadow Realm. Oh, juked him out of his shoes, but we ended up getting caught. Ended up getting caught at the end, but we did juke that man like crazy. They ended up scoring. Another score. Yeah, this one's over. Although, we might be out of the game. Yeah, we're out of the game. Okay, I didn't have to cut. They just took me out of the game at the end there. We win 45-10. 317 yards and 3 tutties. Not too shabby, not too shabby. That should keep us in the lead for the Heisman voting. We're getting more skill points to spend. We're looking pretty good. I'd like to get my speed up even higher. We have the all-time single-season rushing yard record. Or no, never mind, the career record. I wasn't even paying attention. We have the career rushing record because obviously it tallies from what we did at Oklahoma as well. So we have the career Alabama rushing record. We got a few records, don't we? We got a few rushing records, but this is the one we're looking at right here. It is Donnell Pumphrey. We are trying to get that one. Obviously, I'd like to get the Keenan Reynolds rushing touchdown record, which is 88, which is kind of crazy, actually. But we should be able to do it. We have 3,900 yards and 47 touchdowns so far in our career. 3,900 yards. That's pretty good, but 6,400 is where we have to get. We should be able to do that fairly simply. Another win, Alabama stays undefeated, and we will continue to move on this sophomore season of Adrian Peterson. Can we go undefeated and win the Heisman? We will find out. You did pretty well. Check out your GPA, see if it increase. I won't forget about the midterms. Don't worry. I'm spending all my energy in that. Jeremiah Beeman, he wanted to check up on us. Yeah, I'll come. We'll go to the extra walkthrough. Anything that gets our teammate grades and stuff up is always good. Sisio? Physio? Oh, it's physio. God, I'm stupid. I might just cut that out. Physiotherapy. I know, I'm smart. I know what I'm talking about. What's this? This is fan favorite activated. Good job. Love to see fan favorite activated. And we're definitely not going to be jumping in against FCSEs. We could literally go for 700 yards if we played against FCSEs. So we will continue marching on and hopefully stay undefeated for Peterson to possibly win the Heisman. We've made it to the Iron Bowl undefeated. Adrian Peterson has had a great season up until this point. We still lead the Heisman voting with one game to go. Obviously the SEC championship as well, but we still lead the Heisman voting. We have a chance. We have a little bit of a chance. We'll take a look at our stats so far this year. So what we're working with is 1,500 yards, 28 touchdowns, and 9 yards per carry. We are, let's just say, absolutely dominating. We're very close to getting some records broken. We did break another record. It was the SEC all-time career touchdown record. We have 59 of them things. So we are getting very close. And remember, the career national all-time record is 88. So one more season, we should be able to beat the Navy record there with 88 touchdowns. We're also getting closer and closer to Donnell Pumphrey. But it's time for the Iron Bowl. Adrian Peterson with this game can pretty much solidify himself as the Heisman Trophy winner if he goes crazy, which he probably should, and he probably will. This is the biggest game of the year. Alabama-Auburn. Auburn might not be as good as they have been in the past, but I mean, an 8-3 record's not too shabby, not too bad. And we are the number one team in the nation, undefeated, trying to get ready. We're looking ahead, basically, to the national championship game, but we still got a lot of football to be played. We got an SEC championship to play, and then a couple of playoff games to play. So we are trying our very best to get ready for those games, but we also don't want to lose the Iron Bowl. You never want to lose the Iron Bowl. You want to be victorious in this game, so we're trying our best to do that. Being down 7-0 is not a great start, but we were down 7-0 against Texas as well, and we were able to come back. Juke move, juked out 2 defenders, broke a tackle, jukes another defender. Adrian Peterson's unstoppable. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Juki now 3 different defenders on a single run is all he needed. We are down down by 14-7 here. So it seems like Alabama's defense is not really that good against this Auburn offense because they're getting a lot of touches. But if we continue to dominate like we've been dominating, we shouldn't have to worry. Handoff, Peterson. Look at the speed burst. Adrian Peterson. 97 yards on 6 carries. He's unstoppable. I'm unstoppable today. Handoff. Peterson got stopped, but he doesn't matter because he's into the end zone for another touchdown. He may get stopped. He may get bumped. He's going to make it through regardless. Regardless. And now the defense did a good enough job to stop Auburn from scoring before half, so we will get the advantage here. We'll start the second half with the football, looking to take down the Tigers. That one could have opened up for a lot of room, but I kind of got stuck, so it's a little bit my fault, but we're not going to talk about it. Handoff, Peterson, breaking tackles, Adrian Peterson. And what could have been maybe a gain of 1, maybe a loss, possibly, he ended up getting a first down on it. Talk about crazy. Talk about goated. Talk about the greatest running back of all time. Adrian Peterson is that man. He's got 10 for 158. He needs a little bit of a breather, little water break. He's been going kind of nuclear right now. Just needs a little water break, and he's back on the field to torture Auburn's defense a few more times. That makes it 3rd and 1. They're going to hand me the football one more time. I'm tempted to do a speed option, but then again, I'm not tempted to do a speed option because I feel like it's just not going to go my way, which the quarterback wouldn't hand me the ball. He wouldn't toss it to me. Or if he did toss it to me, I'd get like stopped for a loss or something, so I don't even want to attempt it. They didn't put me on the field for the touchdown. We did get it. We didn't get the extra point. Maybe we went for 2 for some reason. I don't know what happened, but we do go up 20-14. We need to put another touchdown on the board so that they can't take the lead with a touchdown. We need to make sure that we are in charge, that we are large and in charge. 2nd and 4. Handoff. Pancakes going crazy. First down, Alabama. And they will pull me for a couple of plays, or at least a play. We've reached 200 yards. We have reached 200 yards on the ground. A couple of touchdowns. An A+ grade. We also have a great GPA. We have a 4.0 GPA, so we're not going to get kicked out of college and become ineligible, that's for sure. But what we can do is become academically graduated. But we can't do that until we're a junior, I don't think. So we have to ride that out. But we are the number 1 team. We are, I was going to say we're the only undefeated team in the playoffs, but no. UCLA and I think Tulane were undefeated as well. So there are a couple teams that are undefeated alongside us, but I think we can all say that we are the best team in college football. I mean, look at us. We've steamrolled everybody we possibly can. Nobody can touch Adrian Peterson. He's too darn good. Although they're going to pull me on this 4th and inches call. I think that's a bad call, Coach. I think that's a little bit of a bad call because it does lead to an Auburn touchdown. You should have let me go. I would have gotten you that inches. All you needed was inches. I could have gotten that pretty easily. But they gave it back to Auburn. And now I'm going to get us the lead back. This is what happens when you let me play my brand of ball. Peterson, touchdown. And Alabama's back on top with 1 singular possession, and they get the ball back immediately. An Auburn turnover in their own territory has led to a possible snowball effect for this Alabama Crimson Tide squad. We will see. We will see. The handoff. Peterson, he's got too much speed. He's in. Touchdown, Peterson. He's got 4 of them things. But I think Auburn did score. It is 35-28. They are making it a game in the Iron Bowl. They're being competitive. But how competitive can you be? They're calling timeouts. They don't want to see us succeed. They want to prey on the downfall. And having the ability to audible makes it good when I make mistakes like calling an RPO on accident. We get the first down. We might be winning this game with one more handoff, or a couple more handoffs, I guess. 2:55 to go. Auburn's in desperate mode right now. Desperation mode. Handoff. Peterson around the outside. That's going to be the ball game. Adrian Peterson will walk us off for the Iron Bowl. It's over. That's got to be it. Auburn did put another touchdown on the board, but we're going to call a QB kneel, and we are going to walk away victorious. 42-35 in the Iron Bowl. We stay undefeated. We've won the rivalry. And Adrian Peterson did it in style. 5 touchdowns, 371 yards on the ground. He's unstoppable. And that game right there might have solidified what we've been looking for, which is the gosh darn Heisman Trophy. We had one of the best rushing performances of the season. Your team's win over. Some are calling you the Heisman game. That's calling that my Heisman game. Do you believe this will be my Heisman odds? Or help my Heisman? I can't read. Let's credit the team so we don't lose any morale or anything like that, or leadership, I guess. Even though leadership doesn't really matter. They're calling that my Heisman game. That's a good sign. The single season rushing touchdown record in Alabama has been set by Adrian Peterson. We basically got every single rushing record, don't we? Both career, nationally, Alabama-wise. So if we go to our career hit Alabama, we have the career rushing yards at Alabama history. We have the rushing touchdown yards in Alabama history. If we go to national, we have the season yards that we got at Oklahoma last year. 37 rushing touchdowns in a season, still something we haven't gotten yet. But we are close. We have 33 this year at Alabama. Derrick Henry had 2,200 yards. What are we at now after that game? What are we after that game? We are at 1,900. So between the SEC championship and the playoff run that we're going to go on, we will be able to break the rushing touchdown record and Derrick Henry's rushing yard record. So we'll be able to break a lot of records. But let's go see this SEC championship and see for sure what we have done. Our GPA is a 4.0. We're a smart cookie. We've won the Player of the Week. No surprise there. We will take on Georgia in the SEC championship. I mean, it's the one team you can always guarantee you're going to play against. It's Georgia. We lead the Heisman voting. We've been the leader the entire season. I don't think there's ever been a moment where we dropped below number 1. We will do a little bit of practice simming, and we will get ready for the bye week. We don't have to worry about our GPA. I'll spend 2 in there just because. We will spend 1 in our recovery. I guess I can keep spending 1 in our recovery. I could spend some in leadership, but that doesn't really matter, does it? So we are looking good. We have great GPA. We have fully healthy. We're going to be good to go. We are going to be good to go for this SEC championship. Our GPA has gone down, or our study thing has gone down. That's because I think it was exam week. Georgia's got a pretty stout defense statistically. Average 4.5 yards per carry. Shouldn't be too difficult. Our final results are back. We aced them all. Of course we did. Because we are a smart cookie. No, I don't want to start training. I want to simulate. We've earned ourselves 14 skill points, which is pretty solid. I have not spent them this season. So we could do a little bit of upgrading if we want to. We are 95 overall. Do we want to upgrade ourselves? We can't upgrade our speed, which is probably what I want to go into next. We could get 99 agility and 99 change of direction, but I think I want to save this to get our full speed up a little bit more. So we'll keep our skill points for now. And we will take on Georgia. To end this video, we will take on Georgia, hopefully win the SEC championship, and then at the end of it, maybe hold up a Heisman Trophy for the first time. It's possible. Let's find out. It is the SEC championship. It's a beautiful day. Where do they do this? In Atlanta, I think. Falcon Stadium. It's a beautiful day here. Beautiful night, evening into the night, probably. And we got to take down Georgia. They're 11-1. They're the number 4 team in the nation. but they don't have the Heisman Trophy finalist, Adrian Peterson, on their side, and look at him go. I did consider going to Georgia when we chose to transfer from Oklahoma, but I thought Alabama would be a little bit of a better fit for me, and it's worked out. I mean, look at us. We're undefeated. We're probably winning the Heisman, and we are trying our very best to win the SEC championship. Did we win? Did we win the SEC championship with Oklahoma? No, we didn't even play in it last year. That's right, because we had 2 losses. So we didn't even play in the SEC championship last year. As Adrian Peterson has enough juice to get past everybody there. Remember, we have to average 4.5 yards per carry. And man, Georgia, they didn't have me on the field at all there. Georgia takes a 14-7 lead. Let's just keep getting the handoffs and keep getting the yards. 5 carries, 83 yards. We're looking pretty good, but I'd like to win an SEC championship. I'd like to add that to the trophy cabinet, because right now our trophy cabinet is very, very thin. Don't have a lot in there. We have a national championship in there. I'd like to put a Heisman in there too. And I think we will. I don't even think we'd have to have that good of a game here. Maybe like one more touchdown and a few more yards. Like this touchdown right here is probably going to be enough to win us the Heisman. We've had such a good season so far. That touchdown and those yards added on, yeah, 2 touchdowns, 151 yards is probably going to be enough to solidify that Heisman Trophy. We score when I wasn't even on the field. It's 21-14. Now it's 21-21 as we get into the second half here. Georgia's going to make this difficult, which is to be expected. They're Georgia. But they're not going to make it difficult for Adrian Peterson, because I'm running all over them. Absolutely running around them like it's nothing, like they're a bunch of jabronis. Look at the change of direction from Peterson. I can't wait to get my speed up. Getting that speed up to, what would it go? I think it said it would go up to like 95 or something like that, maybe 94. Whatever it is. Getting that speed up. We're already faster than everybody on the field, but getting that speed up even more would be just the icing on top of the cake. So that is our next goal. Get that speed up, and then we'll see where we go from there. If I save those, I don't know. I think I should spend the skill points at the end of the season, like in the off season when we get the training boost. I feel like that could be a good idea. But then again, maybe we should spend the skill points to go into the playoff run as good as possible. I don't know. Tough decisions. Tough decisions to make. And we're not going to get the first down there. We're going to get stopped short. I thought they were going to have a lot of open room for me to run there. All right. Well, we didn't kick the field goal, but they didn't score either. So it's 21-21. They must have turned it over. It's 21-21 in the fourth quarter. Peterson shut down immediately. They are starting to figure it out. They are starting to figure out how to stop Adrian Peterson. We haven't broken off a run in a while. Although maybe I spoke too soon. No, I got stuck. It's 3rd and 6. Remember, we have to average 4.5 per carry to make the coach happy. I mean, we don't have to do it because he's not gonna it's not gonna hurt our. It might just knock our leadership down a little bit, I guess. Oh my God! Peterson went in the air. That was not the hurdle I wanted to do. I didn't even press the button. I promise you. That ball popped out. Peterson went fully in the air, and he pops the ball out, and Georgia will score off of it off a field goal. That was not what I wanted to have happen. I didn't even press the hurdle button, I promise you. He just did it because somebody fell on the ground. He had to get over him. But we are going to be able to break it free. That's what happens when Adrian Peterson gets the blocks. He's able to take it to the house easy, tutty, and a little basketball shot for good measure. And Georgia can't do anything with the ball. It's 28-24. Minute 20 to go. Cut it back inside. Georgia's going to start milking those timeouts. This is where Adrian Peterson becomes the most valuable player on the team. A first down ends the SEC championship. Will we be able to do it? We will find out. I don't know why that dog's so excited. He's losing the game. 3rd and 3. First down wins it. I know that Adrian can do it. He's going to do more than just that. He's going to put us in prime position to win the SEC championship. Adrian Peterson has delivered. and we will QB kneel it to win the SEC title. For the first time in Peterson's career, we win the SEC championship. And that game, 272 yards, 3 touchdowns on the ground, has probably solidified, if it wasn't already solidified, that we will be the SEC or the Heisman Trophy winner is what I want to say. We will be the Heisman Trophy winner. So not only do we win that, what's this got to say? There are rumors coming out of your camp that some are disgruntled players who are dissatisfied with your lack of leadership. It's not my fault. I'm going to push back on the question. People need to stay out of our locker room and focus on the games. That's not anyone's business. Brand decrease. I don't care. There's people saying that I'm not a leader. You made the big plays. We did, in fact, get ourselves 4.5 per carry, which was pretty easy, to be honest. And we have won the SEC championship. We can add that to the trophy cabinet. And we will find out what happens in the bowl or in the playoffs. So currently we have the SEC trophy, we have the national championship, the Rose Bowl, and the Cotton Bowl. Those are the only things we've won so far before we've gotten the Heisman, which we should win when we simulate here. We should be able to, and we should get best running back and all those different awards. We should be able to win all that stuff. So let's find out. Give me what I want to see. Adrian Peterson, SEC Player of the Week. Shocker. Adrian Peterson, National Player of the Week. Shocker. When are they going to decide the Heisman? Probably during the postseason. So let's get our injury back up. We'll recover. We can't spend anything in there, so we'll just, I guess, spend in leadership. I mean, what does it matter? What does leadership even matter? We have one more. I thought I spent all my skill points. I guess I skipped out too early. Spend one more in there. Okay. So let's simulate week 16. And show me the money. Show me the Heisman, baby. Show it to me. Put it in my trophy cabinet. Adrian Peterson, the Walter Camp Award winner, best running back in the nation. But that's not what I'm looking for. It's a good. The Maxwell, best overall offensive player, I think is what that's called. Or that's what that represents. That's not what I'm looking for either. That's what I'm looking for. Adrian Peterson has won the Heisman Trophy. 213 yards, or 213 carries, 2,100 yards, 10 yards per carry. A bunch of touchdowns, over 30 touchdowns. We also win the Doak Walker, which is also awesome. Yeah, I think first team All-SEC as well. I think transferring to Alabama was the right decision. First team All-American. I think transferring was the right idea. The Heisman Trophy winner, Adrian Peterson, something he didn't do in real life, in his real life career. But now our trophy cabinet is a lot more filled out. Look at this, baby. The Heisman right there. Doak Walker, Maxwell, Walter Camp, and then all the regular trophies, the bowl game trophies, and the national championship, which I'm hoping we can add another one this season as well. I'd say that's a pretty successful trophy cabinet for Adrian Peterson. We could probably go to the NFL, be the number 1 overall pick right away. But we still got a year of eligibility left. Do we stay at Alabama again? I don't know. We might. Let's just spend our leadership here. Might as well. Okay, let's get to the bowl games. We have the bye because we were the number 1 overall seed. So let's get ready to go. Who we taking on? Who's going to be the first victim? We're so pleased. Welcome aboard. I mean, the media was trying to say that there's some discomfort and there's some distress in the locker room, and the coach is coming here saying they're so pleased. We're taking on Tulane in the first game, the Sugar Bowl, which is something we don't have yet. We don't have the trophy of the Sugar Bowl, so that'd be pretty cool. But that'll be the start of the next episode. We will go through the playoff run, and then we will also go through maybe a transfer. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Depends on how this playoff run goes for Alabama and Adrian Peterson. Will Alabama win the national championship? We will have to find out in the next episode. If you enjoyed this one, make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, join the Juice Club. Thank you so much for stopping by and watching. I truly appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. We are here at Bowl Week 2 out of 4 because obviously we were the number 1 seed. We had the bye from the home playoff games. We didn't have to host a playoff game or go on the road to a playoff game. But we take on also undefeated number 9 ranked Tulane, which is very, you know what? I was gonna say it's very weird, but it's on brand for college football 25/26. Tulane simulates really well for some reason when you get deeper into a dynasty. So it's on brand that Tulane would be undefeated number 9 in the country and playing in the Sugar Bowl against us. But we have 17 skill points, and I think I am saving those skill points. I talked about this in the last episode. I think I'm saving those skill points to get this, the quickness, so we can get our speed up from a 92. So let's go ahead and purchase this. We spend 15 out of the 17. We now have 94 speed, 98 acceleration, which is pretty sick. But now we only have 2 stamina, or 2 XP left. But now we have 94 speed, which is pretty cool. We won the Heisman last year, or this past year. I talked about that. Heisman winner. We won a bunch of awards. We can go to our trophy cabinet real quick, and I can show you all of the awards we've won if you missed the last episode. So we currently have the Doak Walker Award, the Heisman Trophy, the Maxwell Award, the Walter Camp. All of these we won just this year with Alabama. We also won the SEC Championship game. And then these last year were with Oklahoma in the playoff run that we had, which ended up in a national championship. But I'm hoping that we can add 3 more trophies to this trophy cabinet with Alabama this year. But it's got to start right here with Tulane. This should be fairly easy. I mean, at the end of the day, it's Tulane. We should be able to run all over them. But you never know. Maybe the quarterback throws some mistakes, throws some picks in the simulation portion when we're not on the field. Who knows what's going to happen? All I know is we can only control what we do as the running back, as Adrian Peterson, and I envision maybe 3 touchdowns, 300 yards. That's kind of what I'm expecting. We'll see what happens. Adrian Peterson takes the field for the first time in the Sugar Bowl against Tulane, and we got to see how good they're going to be against the run, because that's really going to determine if we're going to have a big game or not, obviously. Are they going to be stacking the box? Are they going to be keeping us down? Or are we going to be able to break off a bunch of huge runs? That's the biggest question we got to figure out. And already, we're firing off some pretty decent chunk runs right here. It's a good start. What do we have, like 19 yards already? So the first couple of runs have been fairly good. That one's also a nice chunk gain. 3 carries, 20 yards is a great start. I don't envision... I mean, they're a 79 overall team. I don't know how they've been undefeated and gotten to be number 9 in the country. They're not on our level. We are Alabama. We recruit better. We have better players. We have something that they don't, which is me, Adrian Peterson, on the squad. So we should be able to just simply dominate these people. They don't stand a chance. They're just physically not able to keep up with us. At least that's what you should be thinking. We'll find out. We're already gashing them for a pretty good amount of yardage on this first drive. We get some decent blocks here. Peterson cuts up the middle. That 94 speed's coming into play, and that's a touchdown right out the gates for AP. All right, that is a good start. Let's see how quickly they get the ball back. They didn't have me on the field for that one. We scored again, but I wasn't even on the field there. Maybe it was a pick 6 or something. I'm not sure. But it's 14-0. This game might be over so quickly that you might not even see the second half. I guess we'll see what happens. If we're up like 28-0 at halftime, then you won't be able to see much of it. We'll just get rid of that stuff, but we'll see what happens. We still got 3 minutes to go. Things could change. Although with the toss plays are pretty OP in Road to Glory this year, at least when you got Adrian Peterson as your running back. I don't like going for the speed options because I can't guarantee that the quarterback's gonna give me the football. And I mean, it's not a quarterback road to glory. It's a Adrian Peterson running back road to glory. So obviously I want to have the football. But we'll figure it out. 112 yards on 9 carries. Pretty dominant. Peterson, great pancake block from the center. Another good block from the center. Number 73 going nuclear. And they pull me again. I don't need a breather, coach. I don't need a breather. I'm good. I'm good to go. I should probably call some pass plays just to shake things up, but I'm not going to do that. It's what I should do, but it's not what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is continue to run the ball down their throat and score more touchdowns, because look at the blocking that we're getting, and Adrian Peterson's gotten touchdown number 2 in the game. 21-0. Bama leads on Tulane. I don't see this being much of a struggle, and we have a chance to go up 28-0 by halftime, which is exactly what I said we would do. I'm a prophet. I'm a visionary. Although we got to find a play that gets us out in the open here. Maybe that toss play. Where's that toss play at? It might not be in this section. That toss play could get us out in space and get the blocks that we need, but I'm not sure if I can find it quick enough. Peterson breaking tackles, getting to the 34-yard line. What do I want to call here? Maybe just a regular inside zone. The clock is moving. We have 2 timeouts. If we need to call one, we will. Because I do... Oh, I got a couple yards out of that, but that did not go very well. I'm going to call a timeout. I was trying to go outside, but then when I realized I couldn't, I was trying to cut back inside, and it just, the angle wasn't there, so that didn't really work too well, did it? Didn't mean to call a pass play. We're going to change that to a run. I'm glad that I unlocked audibles. That's really helpful. And there's what we needed. All we needed was one little bit of opening. And Adrian Peterson, I love the way he runs. All we need is one little opening, and we have our 3rd touchdown of the day. 28-0. Tulane is down desperately in this game. And you know what? I'll give you one drive of the second half. If we go down here and score, make it 35-0. Oh, what a juke move. Breaking ankles like crazy. If we go down here and score 35-0, then we can call it a game and move on to the semifinal game against, I don't know who, probably somebody good. Clemson beat Hawaii. I don't know if that's got to be a college football playoff game. I can't think that's just a regular game. How many yards are we at now? 254. Okay. I said 3 touchdowns, 300 yards. We already have the 3 touchdowns. And we're very close to the 300 yards. Peterson with a spin move. The broken tackle spin move. I didn't even press anything. That was just a natural spin move that he did off the tackle. Off the broken tackle. Pretty sick. It would have been even more awesome if we would have bounced it for a touchdown, but I'll take the broken tackle spin move. Can I run some hurry up here? No, they're going to pull me out of the game. I don't need a breather, coach. I'm good. You can run me forever. I'm not going to get tired. I'm a machine. Peterson with a juke, gets the first down. 20 carries, 284 yards. Don't score here. I want to get the credit. I got us down here. Don't take away my credit. Okay, they almost did. We're at the 8-yard line. Just give me a handoff, and I'll do the rest. I'll put this in the end zone, or maybe not. I mean, I gotta have a little bit of help. You gotta give some blocking for me. I can't do everything. I'm good. I can't do everything by myself. You gotta give me a little bit of blocks. Handoff, Peterson cuts it back the other way. Adrian Peterson, that would have been I would have fell into the end zone if he didn't hit me the way that he hit me. This is a good tackle by him. And on 4th and goal, what are they going to do? They kick the field goal. So, you know what? This final 4 minutes. Oh, I'm not even in. Okay, I was going to say you just skip the rest of the game, but they did it for me because they pulled me in the rest of the 4th quarter. So we win the Sugar Bowl 38-14. We're obviously the Sugar Bowl MVP because, of course, we would be. 3 touchdowns, 288 yards. I was very close to my goal. I said 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. I got 3 touchdowns, 288 yards. Very close. If they would have played me in the 4th quarter, I obviously would have had it. But Sugar Bowl champions have been achieved. Extra plays. We get more extra plays to go through. We also are the new single-season league rushing touchdown record holder. What does that mean? Single-season league rush? Does that mean like the SEC? Alabama single-season rushing yard record holder. So we beat Derrick Henry's record, which is nice. We were trying to break that. And now the SEC career rushing yard record holder. We're starting to really make our name known. And there is the Sugar Bowl championship. Congratulations to the good guys. We stay undefeated, and we move on to the semifinal. Who are we playing against? Who are we playing against? We're the player of the week in the SEC. No surprise there. We're also probably, the national player of the week. And we take on Pittsburgh. Piet in the Orange Bowl. Okay, they shouldn't be that difficult. I mean, they're Pitt at the end of the day. Shouldn't be that hard to beat them. Let's get our agenda figured out here. We don't need to spend anything on this because academics are over for the year, so we'll spend on our health. Make sure that we're good there. And then I guess we'll just use the rest on... let's use on leadership, I guess. It's probably for the best. We should get our leadership up a little bit more. And now, we have our Orange Bowl game against Pittsburgh. This should be another cakewalk. I don't think Pittsburgh's much better than Tulane, so we should be able to just cruise to another victory. Although they're an 85 overall, Tulane was a 79. Maybe they're going to give us more of a game than I'm giving them credit for. I guess the only way to find out is to actually play the game, but I think we should be able to win. Peterson on the field, first time against Pitt in the Orange Bowl. Let's see how good their run defense is. All right, okay. 7 yards, not too shabby. That's pretty good. Feels like I'm playing LSU. Just like if you just like squint your eyes, you feel like you're playing LSU with that color yellow. But we're playing a lesser team, although maybe they're not a lesser team. I mean, LSU's not in this playoff run, and Pittsburgh is. So maybe Pittsburgh's the better team. Who knows? We got Bridgewater. Teddy Bridgewater's out there playing wide receiver. I respect it. Got to get that grind. But there's the play. Oh my God, number 75 just pancaked the soul out of that Pittsburgh defender, and it opens up the lane for Peterson to score. And that's a quick first touchdown for AP. Sometimes that's all you need is a quick block. Although Pittsburgh's making it a game. We scored again when I was off the field. So it was 14-7, and now it's 14-14. Pittsburgh might be better than I gave them credit for. Because they had 2 drives right there back-to-back where they put it in the end zone. They scored. We'll see what happens. As long as Alabama gives me the ball needs to go through me. The offense has to run through Adrian Peterson. That's the only way we can succeed. That's why we're undefeated. It's why we're as good as we are. The ball has to go through me. Pittsburgh knows it. Alabama knows it. Everybody in the stadium knows it. It's got to go through me. I'm the Heisman winner for a reason. Let's do this. What play should we call? We have 30 play changes, so we might as well use a few of them. Starting the second quarter, I really need just one good block. Just one good block. That was the good block that I needed. Spin move off the tackle. No, he caught me. Oh, that was the one block that I needed, and I actually got it. I kind of ruined it, though. Ooh, the strong toss. We saw how good the strong toss was earlier in our career. See if it's still as good, although we got to have blocks if the strong toss is going to work. That's one of the only times I've ever lost yards as a running back in this road to glory. The strong toss is only as good as the blocks you get. More pancakes. IHOP is open 24/7. Can I get a no huddle here? You gotta be kidding me. You can't pull me out of here from the 5? Come on, coach. We end up scoring. It's 21-14. The fact that they pulled me there is very annoying. You simply cannot do that. Your best player, you take him out at the goal line? That's literally the opposite of what you should do. Speed option, inside zone. Let's go inside zone. I don't trust the speed option. It could work. It could be a good idea. I can't guarantee the handoff, the pitch. Pitch? Oh, no, I pressed the button too late. I was going to win that tackle battle, too. 10 carries, 169 yards for Adrian Peterson. 1 touchdown so far. Should have had 2. Ooh, what happened there? Why was I not in the game? They took me out of the game, kept going on offense, turned the ball over to Pittsburgh, and Pitt scored. It's 21-21. I'm not quite sure why you took me out in the first place. We should have just kept running our offense like normal, and we would have scored. We go to the second half. Pittsburgh doesn't score, thank God. All right, this is way tougher of a game than I was expecting. I guess I was maybe too harsh on Pitt. They're actually fairly good right now, at least against our defense. But our defense this season has been known to give up a few points. We've been in some fairly close battles this year. Their run defense is really working. They are not letting me get any sort of mo. There's a handoff. He came from behind and got me. I didn't even get any chance to get a burst of speed or anything. Man, they might be better than I was expecting. Handoff. Got one man to beat. Juke move. There it is. And I just got to outrun everybody. Adrian Peterson down the sideline. Should be able to outrun number 38. And he does. Into the end zone. That's what that 94 speed helps out with. That's a big touchdown. What's happening here? It's 35-21. Now it's 35-27. Maybe they went for 2 and didn't get it. I'm not sure. This game is way closer than I ever thought it could be. Peterson makes something out of nothing there. I'm definitely going to give Pittsburgh credit. They are giving us a game. They might not be good enough to... Oh, it's not Teddy Bridgewater. It's Jordan Bridgewater. They might not be good enough to actually beat us, but they're deserving to be on the same field. Sometimes when you play against a team of this caliber, they don't deserve to be on the same field. But Pittsburgh, they at least tonight, they do deserve to be on the same field as us. All we really got to do is run the clock down. That's the real goal. Will we be able to do it? I don't know. Pittsburgh's only got one more timeout remaining, so it might be easier than I thought. I thought they had all three, especially on a 2nd down and 9. I mean, look at that space right there. The secondary, or the second level, is completely wide open. Peterson breaks a couple tackles, falls forward. Injury timeout for us. You cannot get injured right there. That's their final timeout that they can use. But you gave them a free timeout by getting hurt. But never mind. We're just going to score a touchdown anyway. And they use their final timeout. We are just yards away, 4 yards away from scoring. Maybe putting this game out of reach. And there it is. Touchdown, Adrian Peterson. That might be it. Under a minute. And we're going to go QB kneel. 42-27. We will play in back-to-back national championships. Not with the same team, but Adrian Peterson will play in back-to-back national championship games. We will have a chance to go repeat as champions. Pittsburgh was good there. They gave us a game. It was kind of not as close at the end. We kind of took control at the end, the second half there, but they gave us definitely a closer game than I expected. And we are the Orange Bowl champions. And we will play in the national title game against, I think it was either Miami or UCLA, I think were the two teams we had an option to play. Or were the two teams that were going to play us. We're the player of the week, both SEC and nationally. And it will be the U. So it's a 1 versus 2 matchup. Okay. 1 versus 2 matchup. Now, I would expect Miami to give us a little bit even more tougher of a game than what Pitt gave us. They've lost one game, was in a conference game too. So let's spend in our injury to make sure that we're good there, and then we'll spend the rest in our leadership to make sure we are good there, even though I don't really think leadership matters that much. But whatever. Here we go. National championship game number 2 of Adrian Peterson's career. He won it as a freshman at Oklahoma. Now as a true sophomore, he's got a chance to win it with Alabama. He's already the Heisman Trophy winner for this sophomore season. Can he cap it off? What would be a great season, the greatest season of all time, possibly. If he wins a national championship, let's do this thing. It's good to be back in the national championship game, that is for sure. But we actually got to win the national championship. Now that we're here, we've done the hard work to get here. We just got to do that last little bit and put the exclamation point on what would be probably, arguably, maybe not even arguably, the greatest season in college football history by a running back. The yards that we've put up, the touchdowns that we put up, the Heisman Trophy we won. We've added 2 more, at least, trophies to the trophy cabinet with the 2 bowl game victories, the Orange Bowl and the Sugar Bowl. And now, did I get a little flex there? Did I get a little flex from AP? Is he showing the muscle? Oh, he is. Look at the boy. Showing the muscle, flexing on the haters. Hit him with it, AP. Hit him with it. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Let's get one from the back to show his name. I know you don't care about getting thumbnails like I do, but let's get a little... There we go. All right. Back to it. Let's do the duo play. Gun duo. I feel like if the center and the guard open up the space here, which they kind of do, we could be able to bounce it for a touchdown, but I kind of got stuck. You see me like get suctioned to the offensive lineman there? I kind of got like suctioned, my leg got grabbed or something, and I couldn't burst through as dominantly as I wanted to. It's okay, we still got a bunch of yards out of it. We could also achieve the perfect season, the undefeated season. The 16-0, number 1 seed. It's all possible. They're really going to pull me from the 4? Man, Kalen DeBoer hates running backs at the goal line. He's going to give me a chance, though. Thank you, coach. Because we lost 2 yards. That's probably why he's giving me a chance. Because he knows I don't lose yards. All I do is gain yards. And here it is. Peterson's in. He falls in. Touchdown number 1 of the Natty. Goes to Adrian Peterson. Oh, and we're cruising. Miami's offense has nothing. I don't even know who the quarterback is. Oh, look at this. Look at that juke move. Look at that juke move. Stay on your feet, Peterson. Kamal Boner down on the field for the U. The blood rushing away. Handoff. Good block by the tight end. Throw me a block receiver. He spun the other way, and Peterson diving into the end zone. Touchdown. Alabama. 8 carries, 120 yards, and already 2 scores. We are fairly good. Maybe we're too good for our own good. I don't know. Handoff. Oh, that was a hurdle. That was pretty cool. 129 yards. I might even get a little crazy here and actually call some passing plays. See if I can get out into open space and catch a pass or two. But not yet. We got to get up a nice little cushion before we do all that kind of crazy. We don't want to talk too crazy. This is a running back road to glory at the end of the day. Emphasis on running. Oh, what a move. Peterson. Juke move. Oh, he actually went for a cut stick. I didn't think the CPU went for cut sticks. He ruined my juke move. I'm kind of mad. They pull me at the 26-yard line. We end up getting a field goal. How do you pull me and we end up getting a field goal? Put me back in the game if you realize you're not going to get a touchdown. I can get us a touchdown. I've done it before. Let's change the play. Although when I do play changes, it doesn't really give us many more options than what we've seen before. It's really just the same things over and over again. You know what? I'm feeling like a hurdle. Oh, I was feeling like it was going to be a hurdle time. It felt like the right moment. I don't know if I mistimed it or something. I didn't really get the air I was looking for. Maybe because the DB didn't like dive underneath me. Here's a hurdle. Oh, okay. Now we're just getting crazy. Let's not cause a fumble here. Let's not cause a fumble. Let's just do what we've been doing, which is just running down their throats without their consent. Shoving it down their throat. 200 yards on the dot. They take me out again, and we give the ball back to Miami. What are we doing? This coaching staff has no idea how to use me. You pull me out of the game, and then we give the ball back to Miami. But when I'm in the game, it's funny. We actually score. I know, it's a crazy concept. Adrian Peterson is too good. He broke a tackle there. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Shocker. I'm in the game, we score. I'm out of the game, we don't score. So you might as well keep me in the game. Although Miami does get a point, 7 points on the board. We get another point, making a field goal. 27-7 as we enter the second half of the national championship game. If Miami don't do anything now or soon, it's going to go bye-bye for them. I'm going to call no huddle. I actually got it off this time. I'm just as shocked as you are. Get set, please, for the love of God. Thank you. Handoff. Peterson, end zone, touchdown, Alabama. And he hits the gritty on him. Just to put a little sauce on it. Got to put a little bit of that sauce. But Miami scores. And you know what? I'm getting a little crazy. We're up by 34-14, up by 20 points. Let's do this. Let's get a little crazy. Go on a wheel. And just chuck me the football. What are you doing? What are you doing? Ashton Daniels, you threw it to somebody not named Adrian Peterson? That should be against the law. It's against the rules. You can't do that. Oh, look at the speed. Number 28 takes a bad angle, and we are gone by a mile. The Roadrunner can't even catch me, and we dive into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. I don't think you're going to see this fourth quarter. It's 40-21, but we got this in the bag. You don't need to see this. It's going to get ugly. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Back-to-back natties for Adrian Peterson. A perfect season, 16-0, the number 1 seed, the Heisman Trophy. It's the best season of all time by a running back. And we cap it off with a national championship, and we put the boots to Miami. They didn't stand a chance. Irrelevant, washed, losers, soft, SAWFT. And Adrian Peterson is a two-time national champion. He's a Heisman Trophy winner. He's going to go #1 in the draft, but he's not eligible. He's only a sophomore, true sophomore. That elephant is getting the ear is clipping right through that fan's head. So is the trunk. But Adrian Peterson is a two-time national champion. Man, how the mighty have grown. I mean, 456 yards and 7 touchdowns in a national championship game should get you drafted even as a sophomore. Wow. What a season for Adrian Peterson. Nick Feldman coming in asking the hard questions. What must be going through your head right now? Let's give credit. I know I give it credit to the teammates. Let's give credit to the fans. Let's do that. Sure, why not? We gave credit to the teammates before. Let's give credit to the fans. And now we are the league single season rushing yard record holder again. We also get the Alabama single game rushing yard record. We hadn't had that yet. So we get the Alabama single game rushing yard record. What else do we get? We get the Alabama single game rushing touchdown record with 7. Nobody's had 7 in an Alabama game. Makes sense. That's crazy. We also get the SEC single game rushing yard record and maybe the SEC touchdown record as well. Yep, the SEC single game touchdown record. Nobody in SEC history has ever had 7 touchdowns. And we are the national champions for the second time in a row. Let's take a look at this beautiful trophy room now. I mean, we loaded this thing up. We got a bowl of oranges sitting in here. We got a Sugar Bowl trophy. We got the Doak Walker, the Heisman. This trophy room is loaded with stuff. Absolutely loaded with stuff. You can see the amount of trophies we have, which is 11. And it's maybe even going to grow further next season because we have to play one more year of college football before we can leave for the NFL draft. We will see what happens. We've had a really good GPA. What's this? It's Player of the Week stuff. We've had a really good GPA, so we don't have to worry about getting kicked out of school for bad grades. The CFB history update. Oklahoma and Alabama, both national champions for us. Love to see it. Maybe we go three for 3. That'd be pretty sick. And now we have the option to enter the transfer portal. And I'm kind of debating it, but I think staying at Alabama is probably the best move we can make. Where else are we going to go that we could have as dominant of a season? I mean, we could go to Ohio State. We'd be the starter. We could probably have a good season there. But I feel like we might as well just stay at Alabama. There's not really a reason to leave Alabama. All these other 5-star schools are good. We'd be the starter everywhere we'd go. But we had the perfect season at Alabama. Do we really need to go to another school? I don't know. I think it's not the popular option. I know people like to see Road to Glory players transfer every single season, new teams, new situations every year. I get it, but I don't think that's the right move. I think staying in Alabama is the right decision, and I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to stay in Alabama for our junior year, and we will graduate as an Alabama player because I don't think we're going to go senior year. We're going to leave for the NFL draft after our junior year because we've already done basically everything you can do. If we go over here to the records, the only thing left to do is beat Donnell Pumphrey's career record yards and Keenan Reynolds' touchdown record for a career, which we should be fairly close to. So if we go to not season stats, if we go to our career stats, we should be fairly close to both of those records. Yeah, we're 400 yards away from Pumphrey, so that's an easy guarantee. We're 8 touchdowns away from the touchdown record. So one more season, 2 more games basically, and we've got both records. So we've done everything. Once our junior year is over, we will have done everything that we will need to do. We've won 2 national championships. We've won a Heisman, possibly even winning a second Heisman as a junior. We've won all the trophies you can win except for, do we have a Rose Bowl? I don't think we have a Rose Bowl. We haven't played in a Rose Bowl game. No, we don't have a Rose Bowl. We have a Cotton Bowl. We do have a Rose Bowl. We have a Cotton Bowl. We have a Rose Bowl. We have a Sugar Bowl, and we have an Orange Bowl. What do we don't have? We have Festival is the only one we don't have. No, we don't have 2 because there's New Year's 6. So we don't have the Cotton Bowl, the Rose Bowl, the Orange Bowl, the Sugar Bowl, the Fiesta Bowl, and the... Why do I always blank on the one that I'm forgetting one? I don't remember, but we don't have 2 trophies yet from playoff games. So if we get those games, that'd be pretty sick. Can I see it maybe at the playoff bracket? Can I see what the thing is? Peach Bowl. The Peach Bowl is the other one we don't have. We don't have the Fiesta Bowl and the Peach Bowl are the 2 that we don't have yet. But basically, we've done everything we need to do, except for the records, which we will get very early into our junior year. But I think the right idea is to stay at Alabama for our junior year, go through it again, win another national championship, hopefully, if everything goes well, hopefully win another Heisman, and then as a junior leave for the NFL draft and be the greatest running back of all time. That's the goal. That's what we're going to be planning on doing. If you enjoyed this episode, make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, join the Juice Club. Thank you so much for stopping by and watching. I truly appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. We begin with week number 1 of the 2028 college football season. I've been playing too much Madden. And we are ready to go for the junior year of Adrian Peterson. Now, I mentioned that one of the goals for Adrian Peterson is to become the greatest running back statistically in college football history, and that is by surpassing the career national records, which the rushing yards record is held by Donnell Pumphrey at 6,405, and the rushing touchdown record is held by Navy quarterback Keenan Reynolds with 88 career touchdowns. If you're familiar with the career of Adrian Peterson over his 2 seasons, he's very close to those already. He's at 6,000 yards and 80 touchdowns. So I'd say before the first half of the season is over, we're going to be in possession of both of those career records. And we're probably going to blow them both out of the water by the end of the season. This episode is going to be the entire regular season, the playoffs, the hopefully the SEC championship, the playoff run that we hopefully go on and win another national championship. So buckle up, get some popcorn. Let's get started here. We are going to jump in and play week number 1 against USC because it is kind of an important game as the defending champions. Let's get our weekly agenda all sorted, though. We are 96 overall as a junior, true junior. 14 skill points as well, which I don't know if we can really spend that much to get our overall up any further. I guess we could take a look. We could maybe buy some abilities, some physical abilities. We can get shifty. We can get gold shifty for better change of direction, but I mean Peterson's already fairly good at that. We can get sidestep, which is for improved juke moves. Downhill's probably pretty good. I'm not sure which one I want to go for. Or we could spend it on just upgrading ourselves. We could save and get even faster. I think we spent some of our skill points last episode to get up from 92 speed to 94 speed. So maybe we save our skill points until we are able to earn 16 to get even quicker, which could be pretty fun. I think I'm going to save the points for now. I want to see how maxed out speed we can get. So we're going to keep the speed the way that it is for right now, or keep the skill points the way they are right now until possibly we spend it there. So let's jump in, play game number 1 of Adrian Peterson's junior year here at Alabama. This team simulated very well on our way to an undefeated season, perfect season, and a national championship. I don't see why anyway they wouldn't do that again. So let's go try it out. Adrian Peterson's first game of his junior year. It's the kickoff classic against USC, and I'm expecting some utter dominance. Remember, we're about 400 or so yards away from the all-time rushing record, and we're 8 touchdowns away from tying the all-time touching record. So that could happen within the next couple of games. We could get 400 yards in this game if we go absolutely crazy. I don't think we will get 400 yards in this game. Oh, but maybe we will. The broken tackles are nuts. Juke move. Adrian Peterson still on his feet. Adrian Peterson. Maybe we will get 400 yards in this game. I thought we were going to get shut down behind the line. That's the way that it looked. But Peterson breaks tackles like crazy. We do have 30 play changes. And we've earned the ability to audible. We did that last season. We earned that ability. But we have not earned the ability to decide exactly what play, and I don't know if you can ever earn that ability to decide exactly, like have open the entire playbook. I don't, as a running back, I don't know if you can ever earn that ability. But look at the blocking from the receivers, and Peterson will walk into the end zone untouched. Very easy. The receivers down the field were blocking like crazy for me. And USC can't do anything with it. So we come out on the field. I'm not sure who our quarterback is. I can't see the name on the back of the jersey. Who is our quarterback for this season? I can't see the depth chart. I guess I can see stats. Who's our quarterback? Our quarterback is Kevin Sperry. Sperry? I don't know. He's a junior from Denton, Texas, and he's our quarterback. So I don't know. He's not going to get much usage unless we're out on the sidelines. A juke move from an insane Adrian Peterson. We don't even have the juke ability that crazy upgraded. That was a disgusting juke from Adrian Peterson there, and he houses another one. He's already at 100 yards. We're in the first quarter. Now we have entered the second quarter. And USC has added a touchdown to the board, 14-7. We're going to have to keep scoring if we want to stay ahead of USC. That's just kind of how it's going to go. USC's a pretty good team. We can't just rest on the fact that we have 14 points because USC is going to take advantage of that. They're the number 11 team in the nation for a reason. Somehow we're not ranked number 1 going into this year when we were undefeated and won the championship. I don't know how you don't give us a preseason number 1 ranking. Very strange. The toss is pretty elite, and it's going to keep being elite. There's a third touchdown for Adrian Peterson. I was kind of just joking when I said he was going to get 400 yards. There's a really good chance that he could get 400 yards if he keeps this up. He's going nuclear. Although the toss play is pretty legit. A touchdown when I'm not even on the field, 28-7, now it's 28-14. Into the third quarter now. Just keep throwing me those blocks and we'll be good to go. Just keep throwing me those crazy good blocks, and they're continuing to give me decent blocks. 10 carries, 186 yards. Ooh, a crack toss. I haven't run a crack toss, I don't think at all, with Adrian Peterson. Handoff. There it is. Peterson get around the side. He couldn't do it. Good coverage from 14 to seal that corner. I was trying to get it as close to the sideline as possible to try to get around that corner and around number 14, but I couldn't do it. He did a good job of sealing it. Another handoff, and Peterson's going absolutely nuts. He's going crazy. Kalen DeBoer takes him off the field for some strange reason. The sun is giving crazy vibes right now. It is. The sun is setting here in Las Vegas for the Vegas Kickoff Classic, which I didn't even know was a real thing, if I'm being honest. There's always a Kickoff Classic. I just didn't know it was held in Vegas. Usually there's the Chick-fil-A kickoff that they do, but that's usually down south, obviously. Then I think they do another one. I can't remember the name of it, though. I know there's at least like 2 or 3 kickoff classics that college football does, because you got to get that juicy ad revenue from the TVs, from the TV markets. You got to get that money. 35-14. They scored again when I wasn't on the field. They're taking away my numbers here. They're taking away my numbers. I kind of want to break the record while I'm in the game so that it doesn't break it through simulation, because that'd be kind of anticlimactic, I guess. But we're still decently far away. I mean, we've only got like 250 yards. We need like 400 or around there. We are crushing USC, though. They have really no chance. I mean, they've been competitive a little bit, but for the most part, they've been absolute garbage. And you know what? I think I might toss a little pass in here. We don't usually call for passes because it's a running back career, and that's probably why, because that sucked. Let's not do that ever again. This is why we don't call passes. You can never know where the quarterback's going to go, and if he throws it to you, it's never going to be accurate. But Peterson, this is what he does when he gets the ball in his hands, takes it to the house for another touchdown. That's what, number 4, I think? Yeah, number 4 with 278 yards on the ground. 4:31 to go. This one's over. We're going to start 1-0. It's just a matter of what our final yard total is going to be. Can we somehow get it up close to 400? We'll find out. We will find out. 17 carries for 281 yards and 4 touchdowns. We're definitely trying to get that second Heisman Trophy. We want to be tied with Archie. We want to be tied with good old Archie as the only other player to win 2 Heismans, which I doubt will ever happen again. I'd be shocked. It would. The only way it could happen is if like a Caleb Williams or a Johnny Manziel situation where they win it and then have to come back again, obviously, because that makes the most sense. But I don't think the voters would ever do that. And they polled me before getting 400 yards. I don't see a world where the voters would ever, even if the player that is the defending Heisman Trophy that comes back, even if, so let's say, so Jeremiah Smith can't leave this year. He's only a sophomore. Let's say he wins the Heisman this year and then has to come back again for his junior year. And let's say Jeremiah Smith has another god tier season where he puts up like 1,200, 1,300 yards and 10, 11 touchdowns, something crazy like that, 12 touchdowns. And we've broken the national record. So there we go. We broke it. We haven't broke the touchdown record though. So let's say he does that, wins the Heisman as a sophomore, has a crazy season again as a junior. I doubt the voters would ever do that. There might be some that would give him the benefit of the doubt just because they want to see it happen. But there's so many old school voters that would just say on principle, it's never going to happen again. There's only ever going to be one person to win a Heisman twice. So it's never going to happen again. I would be utterly astounded, physically shocked if somebody was to win 2 Heismans in their college career. The voters would. I don't think the voters would ever let it happen. You can get one, obviously, but there's no way you can get a second one. They would make up some reason, no matter what the reason is, to give it to another person other than you, other than the person that won it again or won it the first time. So there's simply no way. Simply no way that anybody wins another Heisman in the modern era. Back in the day, it could have happened, I guess, but people weren't winning Heismans. I didn't spend any on my health. That's bad. Back in the day, people were winning Heismans when they were older, so they didn't have a chance to come back and win 2. Like Charles Woodson left right after he won it, and all the guys that won it back in the day, they won it and then went to the NFL or left college. Not many people won it and then came back again. That's kind of a more modern thing to have happen. As by Johnny Manziel being the first ever freshman to win it. So, it makes sense. But we've got, enough of me rambling, we've got Ohio State. I kind of want to jump into this game too. Should I jump into this game too? We had, 5 touchdowns in that game? We should be able to break the record in this game. Yeah, we've got 85 total touchdowns. All we need is 3 to tie and then 4 to take the lead for the all-time rushing record. We've already broken Donnell Pumphrey's. You know what? I'll jump, since this is such a massive game, it's 2 versus 3. I'll jump in for this game, and then we'll start our simulation, and we'll pick up some later big games down the road. We've got a nice little night game here in Tuscaloosa as we defend our national championship against the Ohio State University. This is pretty crazy to have Ohio State take a trip this early in the season down to Alabama. I think it's actually on the schedule for super late, like 2030 something. The Buckeyes have to do this. Obviously, next season they have to go to Austin to play the Longhorns because Texas is coming up here to the shoe this season. But I think maybe it got changed, but I feel like I heard at some point that there was a home and home with Ohio State, Alabama, but it was like in the 2030s or something. So arguably, or most likely, it's not going to happen. Or if it does, it gets changed to one single game and it's a neutral site. That's usually what happens. But maybe it does happen. You never know. And if it does happen, I hope it happens while Alabama's still in their downswing and not back to good Alabama. I'd rather have the Buckeyes beat Alabama when they're on their back foot than when they're actually good. Peterson takes it to the 42. This Ohio State team seems to be a little bit more competent at stopping the run than USC was. But it's just the first quarter. Maybe they'll open up some space here. Peterson, I needed a broken tackle there, AP. I did. It's going to be a 4th down. They're going to not let me go for it, so they're taking me out. But the Buckeyes can't do anything with their drive. And that opens the field back up for AD to come back in and absolutely dominate. Never mind. Wow, these Buckeyes are quick to the football. They are prepared. Ryan Day coached them well to be stopping the run. They watched film. They said, if we're going to get beat, we're not going to get beat by this man right here in the running back position. And that seems to be the case, although I might be able to find my space. 3rd and 3. Got to get a first down here. Handoff. Peterson cuts it back inside. Gets the first down. The change of direction from Adrian Peterson was lethal. You love to see it. You love to see it. I wish I could change more plays than just... Like, I get one play change per play, or per down. But it gives me the same plays every single time. It's not very random, I guess. So, like, if I hit play change, it just gives me the same plays I chose from the last time I hit play change. And maybe that's the only run plays that this playbook has. That's a possibility, but at least got to give me some more options here. These Buckeyes are crazy. Michael Carroll injured on the play. These Buckeyes are flying to the football. They are not letting me run at all. We might have to change up our game plan. I've got 12 carries for 51 yards. Usually, when I have 12 carries, I've already got 270 yards. And they're going to take me out of the game again. Really? On 4th and inches, you're not going to let me try to punch that in? We don't get the touchdown or the field goal. We give it back to Ohio State, but they can't do anything with it. This is a defensive showdown between us and Ohio State. All I need is one shining moment. Peterson with finally a big breakaway run. Maybe that's the opening we needed. Maybe that is the opening we needed to capitalize. Peterson, broken tackle. Just didn't have that burst of speed. That's why we're saving those skill points to get that acceleration and speed up to, I would assume, 96 speed, which would be pretty good. Peterson, broken tackle. Adrian Peterson rolls on the top of a Buckeye to the 18-yard line. But that risk of injury is already at medium. No wonder I'm not feeling as fast as usual. That wear and tear is getting pretty rough on me. But Peterson has some blocks. Peterson bouncing off of defenders into the end zone, touchdown. He was not going to be denied forever. You can't deny Adrian Peterson forever. And the Buckeyes can't score. So with 2:11 to go in the half, we have the football back. Handoff, juke move. Oh, what a tackle from the D lineman or linebacker. I don't know who that is, but I think it's a linebacker. What a tackle from him. I had so much space there. I even made the man miss on the juke, but he insta-grabbed me. Handoff, Peterson breaks the tackle and only gets 2. Man, I am fighting for my life on every single run here. These Buckeyes be crazy. Peterson again denied. Wow, there is no room to run whatsoever against this Ohio State defense. I've broken off like 2 decent runs, but that is it. And the Buckeye offense can't score. They immediately give the ball back. They barely used any time in the quarter here. Broken tackle, spins off of it, but again, a couple of yards. It's a couple yards here and there. We need to find the toss play again. I need that crack toss or whatever. I need to create some space, create some separation between me and these D linemen. Or we just need some blocks. Adrian Peterson bobbing and weaving. All he needed was some blocks. And Adrian Peterson's into the end zone for touchdown number 2. All he needed was another good block. Oh, but Ohio State finally scores as we enter the second half. It feels good to finally break off a run when you've been trying and trying for so long. And now, okay, now the Buckeye defense might have slipped up. They might have made the wrong adjustments, and Adrian Peterson's into the house again for touchdown number 3. They might have made some mistakes. But the offense is getting points back. I mean, they probably needed a touchdown there. They couldn't get it. If I'm going to get the blocks that I'm getting the past couple of carries, that's really going to help out. But 24 carries, 272 yards. If this is a normal game, I'd have 24 carries and 500 yards. But maybe they're finally getting tired. I don't know. And that might be another one. Break it away. Peterson slipped up and caught. Wow, he doesn't usually get caught from behind. He's over 300 yards now, but Peterson doesn't usually get caught from behind. That's good speed from the secondary of Ohio State to catch me. Although, to be fair, I am hit pretty hard with that wear and tear. Can I get away from this man? I got one man to outrun, and I will easily. Peterson into the house. Another touchdown. That's number 4, which means we have broken the record because we needed 3 to tie and 4 to take the lead. So we now have 89 career rushing touchdowns. We have broken Keenan Reynolds' all-time record. We are now the sole holder of the touchdown record in college football history. And we're just starting. This is game 2 of our junior year. We still got a whole season to go. We're going to make sure that nobody can ever catch this record. And that is the game. We win 35-10 at home against Ohio State. That's a big 2 versus 3 matchup. And they really made me work for that one. 27 carries, 358 yards, 4 touchdowns for AP. But it was not without its trials and tribulations. I need to spend almost all of my weekly agenda points on our energy and get our health back up for next episode or next game. We do have the career rushing touchdown record officially. We're looking pretty good. We're probably really far ahead in the Heisman voting right now, is what I would guess. Oh, Kalen DeBoer loves our hard work and our dedication, so we get even more coach trust. At this point, we don't really need coach trust. They're having a barbecue at the house. Ooh, the indoor pool. Okay. Of course I'm going to go to the event. Go early and set up? I'm just going to go to the event. I don't need to kiss up to the coach. I'm already the starter. We'll just go to the event. And now we've got a sporting goods store asking for an NIL deal. +3 acceleration permanent. +6 skill points. But 2 energy up front. This might actually be the first NIL deal I accept. Should I do that? 6 skill points is crazy. +3 permanent acceleration. You know what? I'll take the deal. Our first ever NIL deal in our junior season. But that +3 acceleration is going to help us out. I couldn't pass that up, especially if it's permanent. Now we have 24 skill points. Where does that put us in terms of overall acceleration? What are we at now? We are at 100 acceleration. Okay, so let's get up to 98 speed. We have officially capped out our quickness. We have 90. We are as fast as we will ever be. We could spend more on you know what? Let's just max out our elusiveness. We now have 99 agility, 98 break tackle, 99 change of direction. We are as elusive and as quick as we can be in this career. We have capped those out. So Peterson's looking pretty good. Pretty darn good. And now it's an FCS school who we play. So that's going to be pretty simple of a victory. But if we go to the Heisman Watch, we should be in the lead, and we are by a big margin, I would assume. Let's go over here to the stats and records and confirm for ourselves that we have it, and we do. 89 career rushing touchdowns, 6,700 career rushing yards. We will blow those records out of the water by the end of the season, especially in this game against FCS. But now that we are here, I think all that matters is trying to make sure we win that Heisman. That is all that we can try and do. Just try to win that Heisman Trophy. So let's go see how the season of Adrian Peterson plays out. I thought it was fitting to jump in for this game. It is number 1 ranked 4-0 Alabama versus Adrian Peterson's former team, Oklahoma. This is the first time we've played Oklahoma since we transferred away. So I think it's fitting that we do play this game. And Adrian has to go back to Boomer Sooner territory for the first time since winning a national championship with the boys a couple of years ago as a freshman. And the reason he left in the first place was because the coaches disrespected him and they blamed him for the loss. But now they say time heals all wounds. Have those wounds been healed? I guess we can only find out by playing Oklahoma and trying to either blow them out or maybe just respectfully win. Adrian Peterson steps on the field in Norman for the first time in 2 years. against his former team, the team that he committed to as a true freshman and won a national championship with. I mean, it doesn't get much more intense than this. All the feelings, all the emotions that are coming out. I mean, this is a tough place to play, even without the emotions. But all Adrian's got to do is show them why they made the mistake that they made. Show them that they should have been nice. Should have been a little bit nicer. Should have treated him with a little bit more respect. And maybe he'd be playing for you on Saturdays and not Alabama. Because look at the skills. Adrian Peterson's not going to be caught for miles. End zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Peterson with the electricity of 1,000 lightning bolts. And this game's going out of control. I'm not even on the field here. 12-10. What a wild scoreline. But we are in the lead again as we come up on the end of the first half. Peterson, didn't get the juke move I was looking for there. That's probably going to take us to the 2-minute warning. But we got 5 carries for 100 yards already because that one big run. I don't even care how much we win this game. I just need to win it because I need to prove that they made the wrong choice in disrespecting us. You can't just disrespect Adrian Peterson and expect to get away with it. We've already shown them up by winning a Heisman for Alabama, winning a national championship, undefeated season, something we didn't do. We won a national title with Oklahoma, but we didn't go undefeated. We had like 3 losses in that season, or 2 losses at least. Handoff. Wow, they were ready for that run. They know Adrian so well. I mean, they not only did they recruit him, but they had him on the team for a season. Then obviously they watched last year. How could you not? Peterson putting up historic numbers like that. How could you not watch what he did last year? So they've seen a lot of oh my god, they've seen a lot of Adrian Peterson handoffs in these 3 seasons. So I would assume they're pretty prepared to stop it. But we can't let that happen. We have to shut them down and persevere. 10 carries, 125 yards. Give me some nice runs. Ooh, a halfback direct. I haven't called that in a minute, so let's go halfback direct right to me, right up the gut. There it is, and it might end up in a touchdown. Broken tackle. Peterson down the sideline. Touchdown, Alabama. Adrian Peterson is having himself a day. 19-0 into the second half now. I can't really call it a career day for Adrian Peterson because he's put up way better numbers than this so far. But, I mean, if it continues on this path, he might have a career day. I don't even know what a career day would be for Adrian Peterson. I think he's had 400 yards in a game before. I think has he had 500 yards in a game? I don't remember. You got to throw me at least one block there, offensive line. If you block that guy, I probably am able to get around that and maybe even score. Who knows? The last thing that we have to worry about, now that we've done all the on-the-field stuff, the last thing that we have to worry about is making sure our GPA is good so that we can graduate early. That's the last thing that we have to worry about, and it should be good. Oh my god, how did I get out of that? I was just kind of content with going down, but I bounced out of it, and Adrian Peterson's in the end zone for another touchdown. And he's doing the Conor McGregor walk to go and dunk it on the goalpost. 26-10, 33-10. Have they taken me out? I think they've taken me out of the game. 36-10. We will obliterate the Oklahoma Sooners. 36-10, and Adrian Peterson had a big reason why. 3 touchdowns in the game. I think that's a pretty good revenge game against his former school. Pretty solid. Alabama's now won 5 in a row. We haven't just won 5 in a row. We've won like 21 in a row, if you're considering last season as well. We've won a bunch of games in a row. We have 10 skill points. We're maxed out, like I said earlier. We could do the power stuff. We don't really need to focus on route running. That's not that much of a thing. We could maybe spend some on IQ. That might be pretty good. Let's spend some on IQ. We'll get our ball carrier vision up pretty good. We are a 99 overall. We have officially reached 99 territory. That's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I wonder what rating they would give Adrian Peterson in Madden. if we were to import this guy to superstar mode. Mary Porter's asking us about extra credit opportunities. I'll write the essay. It's only two points, and like I said, we have to make sure our GPA is good, so we got to take every chance we can. We're going to give a polite answer, because why not? Why would, in that situation, why would we ever not give a polite answer there? Doesn't make any sense. We've got 6 energy to use. We might as well capitalize on it. We'll get our health back all the way up, and then we can go for the GPA. Now we're into degrees. We'll keep studying, and we're almost to flying colors. We got a 3.4 GPA right now, but once we pass that exam, we'll probably have a 4.0, I would assume. And this Alabama team is really, really good. We are simulating really well. Peterson's having a great season. Doing amazingly. We're taking on Vandy. How is he doing? That's not the depth chart. That's not what I wanted. How is he doing in the season stats? Not just the career stats, in the season stats. He's got 1,200 yards and 15 touchdowns through like 6 weeks of football. We've played 5 games. He's got 1,200 yards. That's nasty. That's absolutely nasty. I would assume we're still comfortably in the lead for the Heisman, and we are. We're trying to get that second one. But now we got to get through the grind that is the SEC schedule. We've made it to the SEC championship again. We're undefeated one more time around, so this Alabama team is just so dominant. It's crazy how good they are. Back in the SEC championship, we should still be in the Heisman voting. I would hope so, and we are. We are the number 1 team number 1 player in the Heisman. Again, we have a chance to go back to back. What's our season stats look like up to this point? 2,100 yards and 25 touchdowns is what we've put up so far in this 3rd season. If we go to the view roster and we go to the all of college football, what do we look like? We are the highest rated player in all of football at a 99 overall. Pretty sick. Pretty sick if I say so. Now it says we're a 97 playing up to a 99. We know that we are a true 99. We don't have to worry about that. We are the fastest player in football, I would think, right now. Ooh, a corner. A couple of guys actually have 99 speed. There's some corners and some running backs and a wide receiver who have 99 speed. But we are the highest overall player in all of college football, regardless of position. That's pretty sick. Pretty darn sick. But we've got an SEC championship to take care of against Texas A&M. We should be able to easily win this game and then go make our playoff run and hopefully win a 3rd straight national championship. The SEC championship is here, and the boy is hungry for another trophy to put in the trophy cabinet. We've got so many at this point. We got a Heisman. We're about to have a 2nd Heisman, hopefully. We got 2 national titles in there. We've got a bunch of rivalry trophies. We got some bowl game trophies, some just regular individual trophies, other awards, individual awards. I mean, we got so many pieces of hardware in the cabinet that we're going to have to build another cabinet just to fit everything. It's getting crazy. Plus, we're going to have to build an extension on for when Adrian Peterson earns himself all those NFL achievements, like a Super Bowl and an NFL MVP and Player of the Year and all that kind of good stuff. Maybe even a little Walter Payton Man of the Year award. You never know. Maybe Adrian Peterson's feeling a little generous. You never know. That could be pretty fun if they added that into Madden. If they added in the Walter Payton Man of the Year. I don't know how they would determine it. Maybe it'd just be like random. But that might be like a little fun award to throw in there just for the heck of it. But Peterson's killing it, by the way. Absolutely killing it. And now we drive to the end zone for a touchdown. Just need a couple of blocks in the 2nd level and we're good. Oh, change direction. Juke move. That's good. That's a good run. Not what I was asking for in terms of a touchdown, but that's a pretty solid run nonetheless. This A&M team is pretty good, though. And we do punch it in without me on the field. And A&M scores as well. Okay, A&M wants to feel like they're a part of this game. They want to taste the rainbow. I guess they're going to have to taste it. We're going to have to give them a taste of their own medicine. Let's go with a halfback dive. Right up the gut. I'm going right behind the center or the guard. It ended up being the guard. But if I can outrun people, I couldn't outrun them all. Even when 99 speed couldn't outrun them. I accidentally picked a passing play. We don't pass here at Alabama. Passing's against the law. Maybe I should have went to like a military school if I wanted to enforce those rules. Passing's against the law, but Peterson should have the speed to outrun this man, and he does easily. Touchdown, Alabama. We take our lead back. I don't think the SEC championship has, or the championship games in general, conference championship games, I don't think they have any bearing on who wins the Heisman. I think that's already figured out. But I still want to put a nice little performance on the board just to solidify the voters' decision and make sure that they know they made the right choice in making Adrian Peterson the second ever two-time Heisman Trophy winner. I want them to know that they didn't make a mistake. Juke move. Oh, hit him with it. Hit him with the sauce. I was going to hit a spin move, but this guy never chased me down. Number 25 or 29, whatever number that is. Number 29, I think. He never chased me down. He kind of just like kept going up the field towards the end zone. Like I was. I was going to hit a spin move on him. Or maybe even a hurdle. Third quarter action. Hand off to Peterson. Juke move, breaking ankles. Adrian Peterson down to the 42. 13 carries, 220 yards. And we lead by 2 scores. But they bring me back in the game very soon after. Just let me punch this in, baby. Just give me a couple of blocks. That's all I need. Oh, I'm finding some space. Peterson still going. Adrian Peterson's going to find it. That wasn't really anything to do with the blocking. It was just kind of me bobbing and weaving, looking for open space. And we found it. It's 28-7 here in the SEC Championship. This feels like an unstoppable Alabama team. I don't see... Oh, I tripped. I don't see really any way a team can beat us. Nobody could beat us during the sim. We're 12-0. I don't see how anybody can beat us in the playoff run. I mean, we're too good. I mean, look at this. Hurdling into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. That's got to be the end of my game. 308 yards and 4 touchdowns. They're going to bring me back in again. Fourth quarter action. 35-7. They really want to pour it on A&M. I guess I don't mind, especially if we're getting the blocks that we're getting. Hurdling into the end zone again. Another touchdown. That's number 5 for Adrian Peterson. They bring me in again. Because A&M keeps giving us the ball in their own side of the field. So they're just asking to get routed here. Juke move tries. Can't get much there. And they pull me off the field. It's 42-7. I probably shouldn't be playing anymore. We should probably be resting, getting ready for our playoff push we got to make. But they're going to let me continue to go for some strange reason. We've already done enough. It's like the Bart Simpson meme. Stop it, stop it. He's already dead. This is what that feels like. Handoff. Juke move. Decent tackling. And that's a 4th and 7 situation. Are we going to kick a field goal, or what are we going to do here? What's the play? I think they punted. I don't know what they did. But A&M's got back a field goal, so it's 45-10. Yay! Congratulations, A&M. You did something. But can you stop me from doing what I'm going to do? Adrian Peterson puts the nail in the coffin. And that is the end of the SEC Championship. 6 touchdowns on the ground for AD. And we have won another SEC Championship. That's our second SEC Championship in our career. 420 yards and 6 touchdowns. What a performance in the SEC Championship. And if we didn't already have the Heisman locked up, that solidifies it. But I think we already did have it locked up. What's this? Oh, they're calling this my Heisman game? All right. Well, we already had the Heisman locked up, so I guess if you want to call it the Heisman game, you can call it whatever you want. Rumors coming out of camp that they're disgruntled leadership. I don't freaking care. If we're winning games, what does it matter to you guys if the locker room's disgruntled? SEC champions for the second time in the career. And let's go advance to the playoff schedule so we can see the Heisman Trophy get bestowed upon us one more time. We've won Player of the Week in the SEC, probably nationally as well, and there it is. Pretty obvious. The Heisman finalists, here we are. These are the people that are going to New York. But I think that they're going to give us our second Heisman trophy. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Absolutely shocked. We can't do any more studying, so all we have to do is get our energy up, and then let's just increase our influencer, I guess, because if I spend an XP, then we'll have to spend more in our injury. But this doesn't cost any health to just do our influencer stuff, so let's do that. And we'll move on to the postseason. We've got a 4.0 GPA. We're looking good there. Kane Womack wins the Broyles Award for the Coach of the Year, the Offense Coordinator of the Year, I should say. Peterson wins the Walter Camp, another successful single season. The Walter Camp Award's been bestowed upon us. The Maxwell Award's been bestowed upon us. Where's that juicy, juicy Heisman? There it is. For the second time in college history, a player has won 2 Heisman trophies. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Doak Walker, again, all SEC, first team all SEC, first team All American. I mean, 2,500 yards is pretty crazy. We've done it again, ladies and gentlemen. We've done it again. A second straight Heisman trophy. We could honestly go for a third straight, but the career is over after this season. We've got 16 trophies. We've got 2 Doak Walkers, 2 Heismans, 2 Maxwells, 2 Walter Camps. We got 2 national titles, a Rose Bowl, a Cotton Bowl, an Orange Bowl, a Sugar Bowl, 2 SEC championships. We got it all. Everything you could ever want, we have. Except for that second national championship. That's what we're looking for next. We'll see if we're able to get it. We're done in all this. Let's just spend everything here in influencer. I don't know why, but just because I have nothing else to spend it on. We could spend it into skill points, but that's going to lower our health. So let's just keep spending an influencer. We got 136,000 followers, which is pretty cool. We earned the bye week, obviously, because we are undefeated and the #1 seed. Who are we taking on, though, in the first round? It's going to be Tennessee in the Sugar Bowl. All right, they want some more? They can have some more. They want to be pummeled by us again? You can certainly get pummeled by us again. I don't mind. I don't mind. Can I spend any more skill points to maybe bump up our thing a little bit more? I can bump our IQ up to max. We've maxed our IQ out because we've reached the cap. So we have 97 ball carrier vision, 92 awareness. I wonder if that makes us a true 99 or not. It says that we're a 99, but when you go to the roster, it says we're playing up to a 99. We're a 98 now. We are very close to a true 99 overall. Even though I think we are technically a true 99, it just doesn't say officially. You know what? Let's spend some XP. And then we'll go back into the energy, and we'll spend XP. And I shouldn't have done that again. Okay, my bad. But we earned 5 more skill points, which is nice. We've got the Sugar Bowl against Tennessee. This one should be simple, like all the others. I guess we'll find out. We are back in the Sugar Bowl, taking on another SEC foe in Tennessee. But this might be a one-play touchdown. Oh my God, the defense is non-existent. Adrian Peterson's going to have a one-play touchdown end zone. That's as easy as it'll ever be for AP. And he dunks it over the thing. That's 90 yards to the house on a single possession, a single play. Where was Tennessee's defense? Where was the defense? If that's how they're going to be, oh my God, they are getting bulldozed by us. 2 plays, 2 touchdowns. It's not even fair. This Tennessee defense can't stand a chance. They're going to get routed. They finally put up 7 to save themselves from getting absolutely destroyed. But if I have 2 carries and 2 touchdowns, what's this game going to look like? Do I have 3 carries? Oh, I was going to say, do I have 3 carries, 3 touchdowns? I almost did. But they finally put a stop to that, and I accidentally clicked speed option. I don't want that, so let's go to the inside zone. 3 carries for 167 yards is crazy. And here's going to be touchdown number 4, or number 3, excuse me. Touchdown number 3 for Adrian Peterson in this half. In this quarter, even. Are we even out of the second quarter yet? Oh, we're into the... Okay, we have 8 seconds left to go. Tennessee's actually starting to keep up, but their defense cannot handle Adrian Peterson. I mean, look at these blocks I'm getting. I'm running through easily. I've never had this easy of a run against a team, especially an SEC team. I mean, I'm not even trying out here. We walk off the half with a touchdown, and we get the ball immediately again. This is where we capitalize. Tennessee's defense, they hopefully they had some sort of adjustments in the halftime locker room, because what they've been putting out, oh my God, you got to be kidding me, bro. What is this? Why is it way easier to score on Tennessee than it was against anybody else? I'm going to put up 700 yards if this is the case. To their credit, at least they're trying to score, but I mean, it's getting ugly. It is. This is the easiest we've ever had. The blocking is non-existent, or the defense is non-existent for Tennessee. It's another rushing touchdown. That guy actually made it a chase, but another touchdown for Alabama, another touchdown for Peterson. He's got 6 touchdowns and 448 yards. And I thought they pulled me. Honestly, they probably should have. You probably should have. I've got 7 carries and 6 touchdowns. I'm going to have less than 10 carries in this entire game. This is crazy. I've never experienced anything like this. 455 yards. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. I got too close. I was trying to bait him in and then burst outside to try to explode on the corner there, but I got too close. Flying too close to the sun. But here's the touchdown. It's going to be our 10th carry and our 7th touchdown. It's getting out of control. And that is going to be no, not the game. They bring me in for one more play. We've obliterated Tennessee 49-24 on the national stage. Talk about embarrassing. 11 carries for 531 yards. And that really doesn't even tell the story. I mean, we had like 6 different possessions where it was one play touchdowns. Insane. We win easily in the Sugar Bowl, and we move to the semifinals of the college football playoffs. I don't think we're going to get a game that easy ever again. That was crazy. I don't know what they were doing, but they could not stop us. They were not designed to stop the run. This guy keeps coming in. I'm going to start telling him off pretty soon, because he keeps coming in asking about the disgruntled locker room. Who cares? We're winning games. What does it matter about the locker room? Why do you care so much? Next time he comes in, I'm telling him off. I'm screaming in his face. And we just broke our own single game record for rushing yards and touchdowns. We broke both the touchdown and the yards record in a game. We also broke the SEC rushing, which we also had set. So we're just breaking our own records at this point. We've added another Sugar Bowl trophy to our cabinet, which is always good. And we move on to the semifinals of the college football playoffs. Who are we going to take on? Who is the next victim? Who is the next victim on our plate? We got to go through all the player of the week stuff. It's going to be Penn State in the Peach Bowl, which is something we don't have yet. We have an Orange Bowl trophy, but we don't have a Peach Bowl trophy just yet. Be pretty nice to earn one. And I don't think Penn State's going to stand much of a chance. If Tennessee didn't stand a chance, I doubt Penn State will. We'll get that injury up. We will spend in that. We'll spend in that to get that back up. All right, so we've got 8 skill points. We're looking pretty good. If I was going to upgrade the player, we can't upgrade any more IQ. I guess I would probably have to upgrade... I don't know if hands is going to do much. It might. Can I spend into hands? Maybe get up to a true 99 now. So we got 86 carrying. Does that get us a true 99? Are we no longer playing? Yes! We're no longer playing up to a 99. We are now a true, official 99 overall in college football. That's what I'm talking about. And we still got 2 potential games to play. I would think this game is going to go about the same as that Tennessee game. Maybe not as crazy, but probably pretty similar. Here we are in the Peach Bowl against the Penn State Nittany Lions. And maybe it is going to be that simple. One play touchdown against Penn State. Adrian Peterson is too good. All right. Well, if that's how it's going to be against Penn State, I will take it. Although they're going to give us a little bit more of a challenge, it seems. They've put up 3. Got to find the room. Cut back inside. Outrun everybody. Adrian Peterson can't be caught. It's a 2-touchdown game for Adrian Peterson. He's too good. He's simply too good. They get another field goal. You're not going to beat us with field goals, Penn State. You're going to have to try your best to get some touchdowns because field goals are not going to beat this dog. Look at him bob and weave around and get the end zone touchdown number 3 for Adrian Peterson. 217 yards. What else do we got? What else do we got? I think we've unlocked the ability. Yeah, I can now turn on shoe clock and stuff. That's pretty sick. So we've upgraded so much. We're such a high overall player and such a trusted player in the team that we now control the entire playbook. We don't have any more play call limit or anything like that. We now just are the offense. We can do whatever we want whenever we want to, like I'm playing a normal dynasty, which is pretty sick. I'm glad we finally achieved that. I can choose whatever play I want. It only took basically 3 seasons to get there, but we did. Oh, look at this. Look at this go. Adrian Peterson, 5 carries for 247 yards. It's too lethal. Oh, I was hoping for a broken tackle there. I'm just glad that we're finally a true 99 overall. We felt like a true 99 overall since freshman season, but it's nice to actually be officially a true 99 overall. Join the 99 club. Spin off the tackle. Look at Adrian go. He's too lethal. He juked into the spin, off the tackle, and bounces into the end zone for a touchdown. Nobody does it like AP. Nobody's doing it like Adrian Peterson. That is for sure. He's nasty. And look at this man rumble. Look at this man rumble. I'm not even going to put my hand on the trigger here. I got no hands on the speed button. He's just too good. That's how far away he was from any Penn State defender. 42-6 in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Penn State didn't think they were going to get routed like this when they signed up to play this game. 9 carries, 372 yards. Yeah, I think it's safe to say nobody's going to be breaking Adrian Peterson's rushing record. Even if you had a generational talent come in college football the next couple years, there's no way they're going to beat what Peterson's put up. He's too good. He's too nasty. He's carrying people for extra yardage. 11 carries, 384 yards. I don't even care if they're going to pull me out at this point. Although they're going to bring me back in to try to punch it in from the 3. You couldn't get it done when I was off the field, so they might as well bring me back in because they know that I don't mess around. I get jobs done. Another touchdown for Adrian Peterson. That's 6 in this game. You might as well just keep me off the field, but they're going to let me go again. I don't need to be on the field anymore. It's 49-6. They brought their backup quarterback in, it looks like, unless he got hurt, the starter. I'm not sure. But why would the backup quarterback be in and not the backup running back? Please take me out of the game. And it looks like, oh, I was going to say it looks like they have, but they still have not. Oh, no, they did. Why am I watching this? Why is this a moment? That was horrible. I don't know why that was a moment. Am I actually going to play? Oh, hold on. Okay. I might have messed something up. Maybe I switched it to slow on the sim speed. I don't know. Let's take a look. No, it's still on fast. It's on fast. I don't know why they're making me watch those that I'm not on the field for. Is it because now I control the entire game? Since I'm that high of a, is that why I'm not just a player lock anymore? I don't know. Well, it is a player lock still. I'd prefer to not be in the game. I'd prefer not to watch. Okay, I'm back in. They put me back in for some reason. I'd prefer not to watch my backup just absolutely suck. And you know what? That's perfectly fine. Penn State's calling timeouts down 49-9 with under a minute to go. Why even care at that point? And we will win the Peach Bowl. Go to a third straight national championship, second time in a row with Alabama. We're feeling pretty good. We are feeling pretty good. We get more XP, more skill points. Okay, he's back again. I'm going to push back on the question. I'm tired of this man. Brand decreased. Oh no, our brand decreased. I'm tired of that dude. He's come in like 4 times asking about our disgruntled locker room. It can't be that disgruntled if we're winning football games. So why do you care so much? I don't know. But we win another trophy, and now we have a national championship to talk about. We get Player of the Week, no surprise. But who's our matchup going to be? It's going to be North Kakalaki, North Carolina in the national championship. What a weird matchup. But they've earned it. They have gotten here. I kind of wish it was Oklahoma. That would have been pretty awesome. We will spend in our brand. We'll spend in this. We'll spend in this to get that back up. And we'll spend in this. All right. A true 99 overall, 2-time Heisman Trophy winner, Adrian Peterson, looks to win his 3rd straight national championship in what is going to be his final college football game. Can he go out the best way possible? It's a beautiful night for football here in Tampa, Florida, because we're at the Raymond James Stadium, home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and USF Bulls. It's a beautiful night to win a national championship. Let's go out here and crush it. Although North Carolina's defense actually putting up a little bit of a fight. We're gashing them slightly, but not the devastating one-play touchdowns we were getting against Tennessee and Penn State. Maybe North Carolina's actually got some good run defense, some competent run defense. It's about time. About time we go up against a team that's decent against the run. But maybe they're not. Maybe they're not as good as I gave them credit for. Peterson explodes for a touchdown. The Alabama fans going crazy. We score without me being on the field. It's 14-0 in the second quarter. Yeah, this one's over. This one, it's safe to say, is over. We've won our 3rd straight national championship. We got 2 Heisman trophies. We're going to be the #1 overall pick in the draft. We put the ball on the ground. That's our first fumble since our freshman year. That's crazy. And I don't think they're going to review it either. I don't think I have a chance to review it, so. Well, we get the ball right back, so it doesn't really matter. But I can't believe we fumbled. We have not fumbled the football in a long time. Just throw me a block on the outside. He did enough. Touchdown, Adrian Peterson. He did enough to throw me the block, and it took it to the house. That's all I needed. That is all that I needed. I'm not going to fumble very often. That's for sure. They're not really giving me any sort of run plays here. I might just have to call something an audible to a run. You know what? I'll call a passing play. We'll call a passing play and see if we can get some passing yards. Oh, almost got an interception. I did call for that one, so that would have been my fault if it did get picked off. But you know what? You got to be better. Wait, what is this? I'm not the one getting the handoff here? That's crazy. I got to throw a block? You know what? I'm a teammate. I am a team player. I just threw a block for that guy. He didn't do anything with it, but I did just throw a block for that guy. And now you give it back to the real man. This is how a real Heisman Trophy winning running back runs the football. Okay, maybe not. North Carolina's actually got some decent run defense. It's at least a little bit more respectable than Tennessee and Penn State's were. They're going to give us 38 seconds to go. I kind of want to just do a Y stick and just run down the field, see how far I can get. You better not throw this until I'm down the field. He threw it before I was down the field. You got to be kidding me. I'm sick. I'm sick to my stomach. Kevin Speary sucks. Balls. Trash. Why is he the quarterback? Garbage. They put me on the field again. I mean, I don't even really care. Just end the half. We don't need to be out here for this. We're wasting everybody's time. Juke move. Down to the 41. It's 4th and 1. You don't even really need to punt this ball back. Just let the time go out. That's all you got to do. We'll see what happens. North Carolina cannot get any points. It is 24-0. They might have turned it over here because we have really good field position right now. They might have thrown a little interception. But I'm going to give them credit. They are actually stopping the run slightly. I know I have like over almost 200 yards on the ground, but for the most part, they've done a good job of containing me. Now, sometimes it's going to be plays like that where I'm just bobbing and weaving like crazy and getting touchdowns. But for the most part, they've done a fairly decent job of stopping me. Nobody can stop me fully. I'm too good. But they've done a decent job of attempting to stop me and slowing me down. Maybe not stopping me, but slowing me down, definitely. That's definitely something that's happening. I mean, they just made me lose 5 yards right there. I haven't lost 5 yards maybe my entire career. And I'm not going to lose any more yards because I just split the D right there. Too fast. That's what 99 speed does for you. Touchdown, Alabama. And if we didn't already have the national championship sealed up, that pretty much does it. We're into the 4th quarter. 38-3. At least they finally put something on the board. 38-3. This one is getting ugly. And it's going to continue to get ugly because nobody can stop me. I'm all the way up. Easy touchdown. Diving into the end zone. Another one for Peterson. That's number 5. I mean, it's getting out of control now. It's getting out of control. You want me to go 99 yards? Well, 98 yards. We're at the 2. Don't tempt me with a good time because I will do it. Although I almost went to the into the end zone for a safety there. That would have been kind of awkward. Handoff. Give me the blocks. Come on, guys. You can't throw no blocks. How am I supposed to take it 98 yards? They're not even going to let me try. They get a field goal out of it. It's 45-6. I'm glad that they're still trying. It makes me feel good about humanity that they're still trying in this game, even though they clearly know that they don't have what it takes and they're done. But they're not quitting. They're not giving up. They still believe. I don't know why. They're foolish, but they still believe. A minute 51 to go. 45-6 in the national championship. Peterson's final college game. The 2-time Heisman Trophy winner. The about to be 3-time national champion. And if he went his senior year, he'd be a 4-time national champion. And a 3-time Heisman Trophy winner. He's going to be the future number 1 overall pick. He's a generational talent. You can't pass this guy up. If NFL scouts are watching this, he's the most number 1 pick there's ever been. You can't take a quarterback over this man. You can't take a pass rusher or an offensive lineman. You have to take this man. He's generational. And he will hold up his 3rd national title in a row. Alabama is back on top of the football world. Is the Alabama dynasty back? Alabama dynasty part 2? Probably not after we leave. But we transferred to this place thinking it was going to be the best spot for us. And boy, were we right. 2 national titles, 2 Heisman trophies. Never lost a game in an Alabama jersey. We were 16-0 both seasons. Absolutely beautiful. And this guy comes back and now he says, now he wants to be positive. Now he wants to be positive. I can't handle this Nick Feldman, dude. Can't handle him. And he comes back. He immediately asked me about the disgruntled locker room. Right after asking me how I feel about winning a national championship. This guy's out of control. But we get another title. And now we can officially say that Adrian Peterson's college career is over. And what a career it was. What a freaking career it was. Super, super awesome. We're not going to be entering the transfer portal because we are going to be entering the NFL portal. but 3 straight national championships for Adrian Peterson. Let's take a look at our career stats before we get out of here. So, in 3 seasons, Adrian Peterson comes just a few yards short of 10,000 career yards in 48 games played, 130 rushing touchdowns, averaging 10.9 per carry. I mean, talk about the GOAT of all GOATs. It doesn't get much better than that. We own every single rushing record you can have. We have the all time career rushing yards record and the touchdown record. We have the game record all time. We don't have the rushing touchdown. Howard Griffith still has 8, but that's just because we didn't have enough time to put up 8. And then in a season, we have both the touchdown and the single season rushing record. We also own the Big 12 records. Or no, we not? Oh, no. We didn't, because we didn't play in the Big 12. We played in the SEC, obviously. So we own the SEC records. We have the rushing yards for a career in the SEC and the touchdown records and the game records and the single season records. We own everything, basically. We own all the Alabama records as well. So we are the greatest of all time. The trophy room. We have 19 trophies officially. We have 2 national titles, or 3 national titles, excuse me. We have a Peach Bowl trophy, 2 Sugar Bowl trophies. We have 2 Doak Walkers, 2 Heismans, 2 Walter Camps, 2 Maxwells, 2 SEC championships, our Orange Bowl trophy, a Sugar Bowl or Cotton Bowl trophy, a Rose Bowl trophy. I mean, we've got everything you need. This is the greatest college season of all time. We've done it. We've done everything that we could do. And now the last thing we need to do is enter the transfer portal. Although, can I spend my 4 skill points on anything? I can spend them on hands, I guess. So we'll get our carrying up 1 more. All right. A true 99 overall. Let's leave for the NFL draft. Leave for the NFL. Export the player to Madden. Declare for the draft and take your player to EA Sports Madden 26. Carry over your awards and get a head start on your road to NFL Superstar. Export the player. I absolutely want to do that. An exported player already exists. Do you want to overwrite this existing player? Oh, I can't have more than 1? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize you couldn't have more than 1. Okay. Well, when we finish up our Road to Glory with Juice, then we will switch it to Adrian Peterson. We'll send him to the NFL and see what happens with him. So just know that he is going to be leaving for the NFL draft because he's done everything he needs to do. He's going to go in the College Football Hall of Fame. He's going to be a god, basically. He's the greatest player of all time. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you did, leave a like, subscribe to the channel, join the Juice Club, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thanks for stopping by. Peace.